Hit the like button. Yes, everybody hits that like button. We have 615 people in here, guys. Hit the like button if you like the content, or hit the dislike button if you don't like the content. Just engagement in general helps out. Yeah, the stream with Trey and Matt. Yeah, I didn't see the whole entire thing, and I would like to. I wanted to sit down and watch it, but I was in the midst of a lot of other things. Family time on the weekends. I really hope this goes to 1,000 a share. I can buy my first home. Yeah, just remember to factor in taxes as well. How do you listen to the? Okay, I just read that. But yeah, like I said, the audiobooks, Patreon, all of that, you're gonna find that. Let's see. Let's go over here. Let's show you guys. Go to tiers. So yeah, there's another tier. So there's these tiers right here. Uh, we have the Discord member. We have the Profit Hands, Expert Profit Hands, to where you get audiobooks, all this different stuff. So if you guys are interested in it, then definitely go ahead and check it out. Um, and yeah, and I'm thinking about adding another tier where it's one-on-one type of thing. If you wanted to have some sort of, understanding of, maybe how to either build a YouTube channel or trading in general. I think either way, it's always good. Only Hedges didn't hit the like button. Love your dedication. I had to become a member after seeing uh, you live before sun up. Yeah, I mean that's what I try to do. I try to give everybody information that they need. Um, but I can't stay live for the whole entire time. Obviously, I work a 9 to 5, so it's very tough for me to get on and stay on for the whole entire day. So it's better to be able to do it, before everybody even gets on or everybody's up. I'm always up at this time anyways, so it doesn't make sense why I wouldn't do that. I was expecting more of a gap up this morning. Hopefully, it's just early. Yeah, I was expecting a little bit more too, but we did see a little bit of a gap here and an increase quite a bit. But to get up to 50, break 50 is definitely good. I would love to see $100 today, but it's not really telling me that we're going to see the best day possible. Just know that if we go into what the days look like, if we go into the day chart, you're going to understand. Look at the RSI down here. So this RSI is actually still being overbought. So it still has a potential chance to pull back. There's a lot of positions that are like that. And when we start seeing that, we still have a chance to pull back a little bit more today based on normal movement. And since this is normal movement, um, good morning. How high do you expect AMC to go? Today, if we see a positive day, we can definitely see it. I would love to see it hit that 60, $65 range. But we're seeing positivity in the pre-market. Some other things are actually negative. Let's look at what the overall popular. Yeah, a lot of things are actually negative in the pre-market, so it could be grounds for reversal. So if it's a positive day, I'm hoping for that $65 mark. That's where I'm looking for, where I'm setting my uh I don't know. I wouldn't say price target because I'm not selling, but at that point today, that I can't even think of any words today. The high point. Let's go with that. But if it's going to hit a low point, we're probably going to see it hover or stay flat, just somewhere where we're seeing consolidation to bring down that RSI. But yeah, the day chart looks overbought. You know, overbought an extensive amount, and now it's starting to come back a little bit. So we need to see that get back to about 50 on the chart here. Settle down, and we can go from there. So if we start seeing consolidation, this could be the beginning of a bull flag setup, just a day chart, bull flag, and that's where we start seeing this consolidation here, and then eventually take off. So we're looking for that rip. That is our safety net in case the price is crashing early in the morning. Yeah, I'm right here, right here. Matt, do you think after the squeeze you could see yourself quitting your 9 to 5 is the price target for being able to retire early, full-time YouTube trader? Yeah, I mean, I could do that now. I don't know. It's just something about a 9 to 5 that just adds comfort to you. You know what I mean? Like, I love the fact that I have a 9 to 5, and also, um, you know, sorry, what are you saying? Yeah. So yeah, what was I saying about a 9 to 5? Yeah, I love the fact of having a 9 to 5. I also love doing my job, because my job is I'm a financial analyst. So I love to be able to do that. I hate to have to react to people or tell people, hey, this is my job. And I'm a YouTuber, and explaining that I have to explain a lot more. What do you actually do? What can you provide in value? All of this other stuff. It ends up being a little ridiculous to explain. And I don't know. It's just weird. It's not the fact that I need this money in order to quit my job. I can do that now, because I make enough money from trading, from YouTube, from other sources of income. I have a ton of sources of income, um, but it's just the something about having a 9 to 5 that just means a lot to me. Means way more. So we have 709 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. I've been watching your streams for months, and I love your honesty and uh, reality-based approach to all this. I remember back in the $8 to $9 range, you felt the potential was $15 to $20. What changed your mind? So the the overall potential of it, basically what I'm saying is not the potential of this getting to a crazy amount or getting to $20 as that crazy amount that it needs to move. I was saying it had the potential to get to 15 or 20 in a short period of time. The fact of the matter is, it didn't get to those points until we seen it, obviously this last week, really. Well, actually, week and a half, 2 weeks or so. But saying that was my profit target to take out some of my initial investment plus plus a little bit of profit. The rest was going to ride. I knew that it had a lot more potential to get to $100, 200, $1,000, all of that stuff. So I knew that it was going to get up there. The $15 to $20 was mainly just my personal targets to take out my initial investment so that I can put that either elsewhere in a different place and then only trade on what's gravy. Because if you actually have, if you're not trading on the things that you initially had, like all of your money that you got from your job or wherever you got it from, it's a better situation. It's better peace of mind for you to continue the squeeze. Like, I don't care about the money that's in there right now. Obviously, I care a little bit about it, but I could lose all of it and not even bat an eye. That's what I'm saying. So you start to get more comfortable with holding. Because if I was a person that wasn't comfortable with holding, all of this money would have been pocketed. Now, I normally would see a day trade like this. If I did see a day trade like this, or a swing trade like this, and take it at 72 and then buy back in at these lows of 37. Now, I haven't done that this whole entire time. If I would have done that from the beginning, then one, I would have been completely canceled on YouTube, because people don't like when you sell the position at all. Um, and Two, it just wouldn't have been a better situation for it to grow. So I needed to look at it at a level to where would be the most comfortable. So $20, taking your a little bit of your initial investment, or actually all your initial investment, and then keeping what's gravy on top of it, was just so easy for me. And now I can sit and look at these shares and just say, I really don't care. I really don't care what they do. I know that it has the potential to squeeze. So now just set whatever target you want on the way up, and sell your position on the way up, or if you want to sell some on the way down. But I know that I can leave some for the ultimate peak. And also, I have 10 shares in my Roth IRA. So if that gets to 100K or 500K, I can sell those 10 shares over there, and be sitting on a decent amount for my Roth IRA there. Glad to be a member here, Matt. I learned a lot from you during this whole AMC situation. That's great to hear. That's great to hear. I mean, what I want to do is just teach people the laws, the rules to day trading and swing trading. Whether I know all of the technical analysis you need to know, or I know none of the technical analysis you need to know. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to teach people some of the basics behind it. Hey, risk management. Risk management is one of the most important pieces. If you can go in there and understand what your risk is, you've seen it on multiple trades that I did. I posted a video on cost and how I made two trades and it went negative on me, but then I ended up profiting about $300+ on what cost did because of the fact that I was able to find an exact point to where I can make that money back. You know what I mean? So I lost $20 in the first trade, lost $20 in the second trade, ended up making $300+ in the third trade, and then another like $20 in the fourth trade. So you can make 5 trades, and what I typically like to do is understand what my profit to loss ratio is, and say if I'm going to make $100, I'm willing to lose 20 5 times. Thanks for following. Thanks. I followed your advice on that and pulled my initial investment at $30. Left 5K riding. That's now closer to 10K pure profit. Never would have done that without your example. Yeah, again, that's always great to be able to look at it and say, you take out your initial investment and you have basically everything else that's gravy, because the squeeze has not started yet. So we're literally in the beginning of the squeeze. So for people that are not comfortable with where the gains can get to, we understand the potential that it can grow, because if you have 1,000 shares, it grows at $1,000 every single dollar that it goes up. If you have 4,000 shares, it grows at $4,000 every single dollar that grows up. But sooner or later, greed kills you. And I don't want you to get stuck on greed. Thank you, Mark, for becoming a member. And thank you, hopefully I'm saying this right, Akia for becoming a member. Let's see. Everyone, please hit the like button. Yeah, we have 800 people in here, guys. If you could hit the like button, get it up to 400 likes, that would be pretty great. Pretty perfect, actually. Hopefully we have a nice green day today. I'm hoping as well. I mean, we're seeing MVIS up quite a bit today, up 8%. It went all the way up as high as $23. So just be aware of what MVIS can do. I think that was a great buy somewhere around these levels. Obviously, mid-May, you're starting to see it pick up. That's right. Okay, perfect, great. More to Matt. When you got into trading, where did you start to educate yourself? So I started with this book here, How to Day Trade for a Living. I started with this book, and he has a YouTube channel where he used to go more in depth, and now it's more of a community of traders that post a lot of their stuff. So it's not really anything to where he goes fully in depth of what he's doing. But Andrew Aziz, How to Day Trade for a Living by Andrew Aziz, is a really good book. It breaks down the really basic level to it and understanding the most important pieces, like, risk management, candlesticks, charting patterns, all the stuff that you really need to know. That's where I started with. Now, I think he put the emphasis more on like actually day trading, like, sense and, caring about that more than anything. I try to keep it at a basic level. So I feel like I improve it just a little bit and adding another level or another layer to this book. But it's definitely a really good book and gives you the basics to it. And he also has an advanced level to where he basically goes through the basics again, but at a more like advanced twist, if that makes sense. So I really like this book. I made a lot of mistakes in the beginning, day trading, trying to go with penny stocks, looking at that potential. And that's why I don't do many penny stocks now. I mainly go for some of these stocks here. I'll go for MVIS and look for them to move, a couple dollars in a day. If it goes from a low of $18 to a high of $23, that's just enough for me to gain $1 in a day, gain $100 or $1,000, depending how many shares I want to buy. So how do you think AMC will perform at the open? Usually at the open, we see a little bit of a decrease and we see a V-shaped recovery. So I would imagine we're going to see more of the same. We just need to see how the rest of the pre-market's going to go for AMC. Right now, you're seeing it come back a little bit. It was up to 6% of a high point in the pre-market. And now it's down to about 2.5%. So it's starting to fall down a little bit, probably get back to some of these lows and then start to recover a little bit towards the end. But in the beginning of the pre-market, we've seen time and time again to where it does decrease right away, right from the open. So just get ready for that little pullback if we do see some sort of an increase towards the end of the pre-market. Appreciate it. No problem. So yeah, I'm actually going over that book in my Patreon if you guys are interested, and it doesn't hurt. You can actually get a taste of what it is if you sign up for the $5 level. So if you sign up for this $5 level, you can actually get a taste of what it's all about. Because I posted for everybody to see what you're actually getting there. But then you can also be a Discord member as well. So if you want to become a Discord member, then definitely do that. The link is in the description. If you wanted to click that link, it's one of the first links. It might be the second link. Thank you to the 5 members we gained today. We're almost at 400 likes. We have 863 people. We're almost at 400 likes. I'm going to play an ad here. What was your take on the whole the news anchor talking about naked shorts? Yeah, like actually agreeing to the naked shorts. There's an echo. Give me a second. Okay, perfect. Are you good now? Let me know. Let me know if we're good. I had on the desktop audio, and I pulled up Twitch. So Logan versus Mayweather. What were your thoughts? Can you do a reaction video to the fight? Yeah, I can definitely do a reaction video to the fight. I seen some Inception. I can definitely do a reaction video to the fight. I won't give my thoughts here, I guess, but CDOS attack. Yeah. Well, I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Perfect. All right. So we have about actually a drop down. I guess the echo kind of got people upset. I want to buy some positions into ZOM. Yeah, I still have 7,000 shares of ZOM. Is your PC belted? No, it's not. I for my streaming software, I had on the desktop audio. Now my audio isn't synced. Yeah, it's fine. Sometimes it doesn't. It unsyncs and resyncs, and I don't know what's going on. But yeah, it happens. Sometimes my audio doesn't actually sync. Sometimes it does. But either or, I feel like you're getting the same type of information. But it sucks to have to do that because I actually have to add like a little bit of a delay to it, or I have to take away the delay. But then for my other camera, it adds more of a delay because the delay is different in both cameras. Matt, do you have any positions in AMC? What? Yes. Yes, I have 700 shares in AMC. If you can see down here, 757, 756 shares in AMC. Which I recently added more. I took the profit that I had out of the initial investment. Now I only have my initial investment elsewhere, but I took the profit out of my initial investment and put it back in there, and letting it sit there. So it raised my cost basis, but it's cool. Cost basis won't matter when this actually squeezes. It's not going to matter at all. We have 5 people over on Twitch. Thank you for watching over there. If you want to follow me, go ahead and follow me. Good morning, Matt. It's a good day to buy and build a PC. Took some gains on Thursday, and I'm still in this fight. That's amazing to hear. You know, I need to build another PC because I have a simulator in the garage. My laptop is not working right. It just doesn't. I didn't see A Quiet Place 2. No, I wanted to, but we were busy this weekend. Erica was busy with a bunch of things, so couldn't really watch it. We might go see it next weekend. We're on vacation next week. I'll still be posting, still be live in the morning. I don't know. New haircut? No, No, I literally just kept it natural today instead of putting the curl product. I just uh, kept it natural, healthier for your hair. Since I don't really go anywhere anyways. Matt, what are your thoughts on eToro? Currently using it to trade AMC. Should I switch to Webull or should I stay in eToro? Isn't eToro that platform to where you can see everybody else's trades? I don't think it's a bad platform. I haven't used it, so I can't really give you a full opinion on it. But I definitely like traditional like trading platforms that you can use. So you can use Webull, Fidelity, whatever. But if you are comfortable with eToro and you're finding success in it, then go ahead and use that. But if you're going day trading, I would say you need something that's going to give you technical analysis, or swing trading, something that gives you technical analysis, not just following, maybe what other people do. Now, that's always a great thing to understand. Is like, why are people doing this? So you can see what they're trading. Then maybe you can go into Webull and see technical analysis to why they would be looking into that position, what they see there. So either or, I think it's great to have both. But like I said, if you're looking for technical analysis, you would probably go with the Webull level of things. A kid and play vibe. Yeah, that's what I was going with. Got that high top. I guess it's not a fade anymore. I gotta wait for my brother to cut my hair. Why do you live stream with? Wait, why don't you live stream with Matt and Trey? Whatever happened to Max stock? Jesus, I don't know what that is. Max. Are you talking about the? Yeah, I don't know what happened to Max. I haven't actually checked his channel in a while. If he's still doing this, he goes off and on with a lot of things. He's like, if we're talking about that Max, he goes to a lot of different things. He's with like stimulus checks, investing, like all of this stuff. So I don't stream with Trey or Matt. Not because I don't like them or anything. Like obviously they're cool. I've reacted to a number of Trey's videos. I respond in Matt's chat if he ends up seeing it because he has over 80,000 viewers or so. I'm just very to myself. I'm an introvert. I didn't even like live streaming before this, but I suddenly found a new love for live streaming. It's nice. It's not a nice thing to be able to respond to the community and build a community at that. So the reason why I don't is just because like I'm introvert. I'm more of a lone wolf. I'm always to myself. Even when I played football in high school, college, I would always eat my meals to myself. I would warm up like by myself. The only thing that was really held me back was the fact that I was a receiver and also a tight end in college, and I needed a quarterback to actually practice with. They did have a jug machine, but you know, let's see. Hey brother, good morning. I just woke up. I still have to prepare a little. Wish me luck with on the finals. Wait, you have finals for like college or something? Good luck. Um, will you get taxed from the squeeze tendies if I keep the money in my brokerage? Yes, you will. Once you pull out of your investment, you get taxed on it. So unless you have it in a Roth IRA, so if you put everything into a Roth IRA, I know you meant Matt Kors, but it uh, huh? If you put it into a Roth IRA, you don't have to pay taxes on it as long as you follow the traditional rules of a Roth IRA. But when you actually pull it out of the investment and it's no longer growing, it's just physical cash in your account, you'll get taxed on it because it's gonna they're gonna generate your tax form, and then you're basically gonna say how much you gain in tax in gains there. So just don't think if you keep it in there that you won't be taxed, because you will, unless it's a Roth IRA. Like that's why I make a point to where if you want to day trade, sometimes you can day trade in a Roth IRA and go from there. But it's very tough for you to take out that money and actually create a job out of it, because what a lot of day traders will do is they create a job out of um, day trading. And when they do that, they want to take some of that money and bring it back to them, back to their bank account. So you can look at what kind of tax you owe my tax savings. What? Any thoughts on today's pre-market pattern? The 15 MA and the 200 approaching each other, and the RSI being oversold. So when I look at the overall situation for the day chart, you can see that the RSI is still oversold. So it's probably going to be a point to where we see it either consolidate today or actually have a negative day, in my opinion, based on what we're seeing in the RSI, just traditional movements. And people that are probably waiting to see how Monday turns out rather than, buying in and, FOMO buying and all that stuff. So we might see it level out and consolidate and then start to pick up after a while. So don't feel really upset if we see actually a week of consolidating. We don't know how this is going to play out because from what I'm seeing here, we could be setting up a massive bull flag here, but you never really know there, right? We'll be on vacation this week too, Hawaii. Oh wow, congratulations. That should be fun. Hopefully you have good weather. How long could you see this drag out for before July? I think. Let's see. What? How long do you see this drag out for July? I think you could see it drag out. What is NFA? What is NFA? I'm I know it's not that. National Futures Association? I don't think that's it. What is NFA? How long do I see this dragging out? I see it dragging out for a while. If we see consolidation, we could see a number of days to where it does consolidate before it actually takes off. Or we could just see it take off, continue on that trend after it does end up getting back to a reasonable level of the RSI. Remember, this is not the squeeze yet. This is merely just an increase, a large increase that we've seen. That's pretty much it. If I have any news on the 15, sorry, I just literally moved this. All right, well, I'm going to change cameras anyways because that camera's about to die. So that's fine. That works. We'll figure that out later. How's your PlayStation? Have you hooked it up yet? Let's not even talk about that. No, I haven't hooked it up yet. But yeah, let me look at the pre-market and answer some questions. So I'm not seeing anything form right now. We are seeing a little bit of a pushback, up, a bounce, maybe off of this $48 mark. So hopefully we could see this increase and get over that $51.75 mark. Now for the pre-market, we've seen pretty much the same thing where in the morning we've seen it increase quite a bit, get to a certain level, and then start to decrease. Maybe around. I'm usually up at 4:30, but then when I look at it or get ready for my stream before I started with this large stream or long stream, it would be somewhere around the peak point, and then it would start to fall as soon as I start streaming. So now you're seeing this increase. Most days you're seeing it increase to a point and then fall back down, creating that peak. But we're not seeing that today. It might be something to where we actually see, some indecisive movement, really. So just jumping up and down from 50 or 51 to 48. So let's see how the rest of this pre-market plays out. Before we jump to conclusions, we are seeing it create lower lows, maybe lower highs as it starts to stair step on the way up, and we might see some positivity there. So get ready for that. It is currently 5:53 in the morning. Um, we have a while until the market opens, so definitely get prepared for hopefully a good day. We are over 400 likes, so I appreciate everybody that hit the like button. Anybody that wants to become a member, I only make it 99 cents to do so, so that you know people can chat. We get rid of spam and all the people that spread fear. I think the news about the Russell 2000 will drive the price higher today. I already know that AMC and GME are going to go bonkers. They're finally positive, but earn heavy dips. Don't be scared. Just be happy for the big nasty dips. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to see any type of dips, especially when we actually haven't had the squeeze yet. We have about 20 people over here. I appreciate you guys showing up over here. Not financial advice. It's not financial advice. Also, how do I become a member? Love the show. So on my other channel, all you have to do is click the link in the description. It's the first link in the description, and you'll become a member. Over here, you won't be able to become a member because it's just I haven't set that up yet, and it's not monetized over here. Hanging out in the green room. You going on Kona and Ryan later? No, I'm not. That's funny. We got about 21 people over in the MP Shorts channel. Thank you for showing up. I don't know what happened to my mic there, but yeah, 20 people over the MP Shorts channel, 861 people on the Matthew Perry channel, and about 2 people on Twitch. So I appreciate everybody that's watching. Anywhere that you are, if you could hit the like button or do anything to help me out, that would be great. We are seeing a little bit of a push right now, up to 4%, up to $49, almost up to that $50 mark. Let's see if we can create a brand new high. So create these lower lows and lower highs, actually have that ascending level of support. I would love to be able to see that. Let me see if I can do control line. There we go. Let's see if we can basically look at this level, and we want to create these ascending levels of support here. Ascending levels of support, and we want that ascending level of resistance to create that channel really. Is there a website that you can go that shows when shorts are due per company, or is it just a guessing game? I believe Ortex can give you the data on days to cover, but I don't have Ortex. I don't have it available. I know it's like $500 a year or something. I don't have it. But yeah, you can basically get that information. And to tell you the truth, they're consistently shorting and covering positions. They're not covering a massive amount right away, but they are consistently shorting and covering and accepting some losses and all of that stuff. So it's not as easy as you think it is for them to just hold under their shorts. A lot of times they will double down and cover some of their older shorts to add newer shorts on top of it, so that they're paying less interest. As it increases, is it best to keep creating new and high stop losses? For something like this, you need a mental stop loss. You can't physically create an actual stop loss because they will stop you out. They will 100% stop you out. If they're searching for it, they will find you and they will stop you out. I posted something on Twitter with the Liam Neeson voice. Somebody put that on my channel in the chat, and they were like, they will find you and they will paper hand you. And that's exactly what they will do. They will find your stop losses and they will sell you out of your position. What's a good amount to start day trading with as a main source of income? Well, in order to effectively day trade, you need 25,000 in your account in order to day trade, so that you can make more than 3 trades in a week. Yeah, so you can make more than 3 trades in a week, and you can make more than 3 trades in a day. Like I can make 5 trades, 6 trades, 10 trades in a day. I can trade with unsettled funds as well if I wanted to. but that's the thing. You can only do that if you have over 25,000 in your account. Now, uh, for what I like to do, I will hold about 30,000 in my account, because if I lose some, then I hold less than 25,000 in my account. You know what I mean? So I never want to lose more than maybe $100 a day, or basically make that up by taking my next trade. I never really want to lose more than that, but I want to gain $100 a day. So ultimately, if I lose $100 in that day, then I made 5 unsuccessful trades, and that's a possibility. It can happen. And the thing is that if you make those 5 unsuccessful trades, you still live to fight another day. You know what I mean? So you make those trades, you sell, you get stopped out at $20, of a loss each time, and then you can basically live to fight another day because you only lost $100. Instead of holding on to that position like some people will and lose thousands of dollars, you're only losing $100. That's not a deal breaker. Risk management is one of the most important pieces of trading. Hear me out, ladies and gentlemen. People had to deposit over $2 billion for AMC to move to 75 without the squeeze. We make the markets go down or up. It's the only way. It is only on you guys. Yes, I would agree with you by saying that right now we're literally in a point to where it's only controlled by the retail traders, the people that are investing, rather than the short sellers. Yeah, short sellers are driving the price down a little bit to indicate fear. I mean, that's just what they do. But the squeeze hasn't happened yet. So if people are 100% comfortable with that, whatever they're doing, if your like image is not actually out in the open, it doesn't hurt to basically make some moves that are going to benefit you without derailing the squeeze. So I'm just going to leave it at that, because my image is in the spotlight, right? So what I would typically do with a position that moves like this, whether it's a squeeze or it's not a squeeze, this is not the squeeze yet, right? We're just seeing a massive increase, and we've seen that with a number of positions. But if you actually see a position that moves like this, what I would typically do, and this is just a number of days, what I would typically do is always understand where that peak point is or close to it, and what the potential is for it to come back down. If it's being oversold, overbought, whatever it actually is, you can basically make that move and profit some and then get back in. And that would be my typical move. However, with the squeeze, it's a different story. The squeeze is a lot of times to where you want to hold on. You never know when it's going to blow, and it could blow tomorrow, could blow the next day. You just have to see. Let's pray. Let's pray. Today is the start of the new beginning for everyone holding AMC. I have a stop loss, but it's very low compared to what it's at. That's good to hear. But just remember, they can always do those stop hunts, and they can stop you out at lower and lower levels. I made a decent amount playing crypto over the last few months because I could trade it as much as I want. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I love crypto. I love trading crypto, and I will continue to do that. Let's see. We have 19 people watching over here. Let's see. I missed some stuff. Yes, sir. Big day. Hey, the day I make lots of money and my girlfriend breaks up with me. What? Well, it happens. Do you reckon shorts can drag this out for another month or two? New regulation and catalyst could force their hand. Just pride at this point. I think they can. Just know that any regulation or rules or laws that are put in place, just know that hedge funds typically have politicians and people in government in their back pocket. So implementing these don't mean that they fully get implemented. And I believe they can still drag this out. However, you can't fight the fact that they're losing money. You know what I mean? Like you can't hide it. They're losing money. So they're going to consistently lose money. That's the thing that's going to drive it out, not rules and regulations. Chris, thank you for becoming a member. The FUD has been crazy, but with time, I believe it will go away, and we are going to the moon. Yeah, I would agree with that. Is there a specific date that the hedge funds need to cover their shorts, or is it possible for them to hold indefinitely? So they have I believe they don't really have a certain amount of time. I mean, if they're willing to pay the interest, they're willing to pay the interest. But they consistently cover older shorts to add on newer shorts. So it's not something where they're like, oh, they need to cover everything. Now, if they get margin called and they just don't have the money to pay, then yeah, obviously, that's when we'll see this massive movement uphill because they don't have anything to pay. They have to be covered, and we see higher and higher prices in order for them to even, get out of their positions. So also, how do you identify on Webull that's being oversold or overbought? So if you look at the RSI down here, you're going to see anything that's over 70 is considered overbought. Anything that's under 30 is being oversold. I believe that's what it is. Yeah, under 30 is oversold. So you see these levels as they get up to 83, and it's all dependent on what Webull generates for the RSI. You can do the calculation yourself if you wanted to, but it's all based on what Webull gives you. But basically, you can look at this and see that it is being overbought on these levels. Now, if you wanted to put it up on Webull, you would go to indicators, and then you would select RSI here, and it would either put RSI or take it away. Consolidation forming on AMC side, it will move to $75 level today again, and tomorrow. Be ready for the dip, and it goes back to 75. Don't forget to buy the dip when it's time. Looks like a big pivot. Chef, I mean the retailers won't be scared. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Good morning, Fresh Prince. That's funny. Yes, I am Fresh Prince. My wife's boyfriend made me sell my AMC stock. Well, that's horrible. Why did he do that? Looking to grab more AMC. What do you think is a good buy price for today? I mean, it's a good buy price pretty much anywhere at where it's at right now. If we see it consistently increase, which we're seeing it pull back a little bit, I guess, right now from where it's at 2%, we're seeing it pull back. So anything under 50, I mean, I would imagine is going to be a good price because the cost basis is not going to matter once we see that ultimate squeeze, to 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 1,000, 2,000, whatever it gets to. And the cost basis is not going to matter. Matt is right. I just stopped hunting me out. Half of my BB shares at $13.80. Luckily, I bought back in at the lowest dip after hours market at a spike. Yeah, I mean, they tend to find it. They tend to find it very easily. I personally think today will be a dull day, and I think tomorrow will be a bloody day, and I think Wednesday is when we will see big numbers. That's a good take. Because I was thinking that based on the RSI on the day chart, it looks like we're going to be in a consolidation point. It looks like we might see it physically just consolidate here and level out. And I think that's it because the RSI is completely oversold or overbought. And if we're at that point where, we're still being overbought after a number of days, we might see this come back down and resettle and probably get the RSI hovering around that 50 mark. If it's literally just trading, there's no, squeeze yet. And if there was a squeeze, then we would start saying that it doesn't matter if it's overbought. It's going to continue on the way up, In my opinion, the best strategy is to set Text email alerts trending down on your profit. The judges trend off instead of the free market. Yeah, I guess that's a good trend. There's always flaws with something though, but yeah, I guess that's a good trend. Juice, a good thing to do. Best strategy. Uh, that's why so many people in their AMC stock secrets, so their wives/husbands or anyone else doesn't pressure them to sell. Yeah, I mean, I told my wife exactly how much I'm up and how much other people are up and all this stuff, and she's like, "Well, I mean, why don't you take that money out and we could use that elsewhere?" And I'm like, "Well, we don't need to. First of all, I don't know if you've seen our bank account, but we don't need to, and I'm just gonna let it sit there because I truly do believe in the squeeze." And she was like, "All right, you're up was it 50, $60,000?" And you're like, and she's like, "Well, if it was me, I would take anything." And I was like, "Well, that's why you're not investing the money." So you're saying that you don't think the weekend pressure and naked short incident will be a major catalyst? I think it will, but I think people are still going to wait. So typically, when you see down days, you're going to see people wait to see what the day looks like. It's more of like a, hey, let me sit back and watch, and if it's a good day, I'll get in. Or if it's a bad day, I'll wait for it to pull back and buy in. So a lot of times you see that, and especially after a large increase week, uh, if it's following normal rules of trading, you're going to see that it needs to get back to a decent level on the RSI. Whether it's just going to consolidate or decrease. That's what I'm thinking. I don't tell my wife how much I'm up. She's a queen paper hands. I hear you. I'm just praying workhorse and ride climb so I can stop bag holding. Bought at the highest dips on Friday. My life. Yeah, I ended up selling my ride position at 1460. I knew I wanted to go up higher than that. My lowest price target was 15. I wanted it to retest at 18 or retest at 20 something, 21. But I am seeing that it has a lot of potential, so I'm waiting for this to pull back a little bit more because I know it's still still has high short interest. And if ride still has high short interest, then I want to make my moves into that. Carl, come on. No, 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 no. Let's look. Where's ride? So it's right now it's down 0.5%. So yeah, I sold it 1460. Watched this on the way down, and I made I can't remember how much I made. I thought it was like $800, but I guess it's 768. So not bad, not bad. But yeah, waiting for Zomedica to make some moves, for DraftKings to make some moves, for Tesla to make some moves. Ethereum is starting to increase as well, but that's a whole different story. As you know, I talked about going all in on Dogecoin. I did not yet. I'm waiting for that best opportunity. If I see that come back down, I hope to about 20 something before it skyrockets. I will basically go all in with what I have on Dogecoin and try and just double that really quick, if not triple it. People think you're crazy for holding out for more. Some people that don't understand what's going on think I'm crazy for holding out for more. Um, some really close people to me actually, don't think I should continue to do it, and they're like, "Oh, you're up, then take it." Typically, that's the case with all of my day trading and swing trading. This is the largest amount that I've ever made from a single trade, because typically I will go for the smaller gains than anything else. So I'm always looking for that day trade or swing trade, and that's my opportunity that I build. I never really go for the YOLO plays at all, just because I never like to take that much money and put it on a YOLO play. I would keep 25 or 30,000 in the account, and most of that would go towards the day trading for the day, you know? So it was always a different story there. But there's a lot of people that are basically saying, hey, just cut it while you can and make some money. And I was like, typically, that's what I would do with a position like this. If I was up $50,000, I would take that $50,000 plus the initial profit, take it all out, wait for it to pull back, and then when it does pull back, I would buy back in with more shares, wait for that to climb, and then basically, wash, rinse, and repeat. You know, but with AMC, it's something that has so much potential that you could physically miss where it's going to go, and if you do that, then you are buying in higher because you're chasing the position. And I don't want to be left chasing. I want to be a person that's like, kind of leading really. Even though I'm not leading the charge here for AMC, I just want to be that person that's in it at a low point and it has really no chance of getting back to those points until the squeeze is over or the overall situation's over. So yeah, Carl's being weird. Matt, what do you feel like our upcoming week will hold us? Sorry if it's getting. I'm just getting here. So again, I talked about the fact that for AMC, the RSI right now is still at a point to where it's oversold, and I understand that this is not where we follow, full technical analysis or fundamentals really at all. But since the overall RSI is still high, I'm thinking we might see some sort of a consolidation, or we might see it pull back a little bit and then consolidate to where it will increase. Just know that we're set up for a large bull flag here, setting this up, and we see a little bit of consolidation for like maybe 3 or 4 more days, and then Friday ends up being a really, really big one. Did Matt get a haircut? I didn't. I literally just left it natural instead of putting in the product. Let me blow my nose real quick. These dang allergies, man, they're killing me. I was reading something on allergies talking about how it's not going to be over until like July. I don't know when's the last day for allergies, because I've never had allergies in my life, and this is the first year, and it's really bad, really, really bad. I got 1K shares of AMC at $10.45 cost. Average, there's no way I could sell. I hope I get in at a better price point at this point. Good morning, Bat. AMCX is up pre-market. Do you think that people are still buying the wrong stock? No news about AMCX. Yeah, I think people are just buying the wrong stock. It's funny because I was watching, I think it was Trey's video where he was talking about AMCX, and yeah, it's up a crazy amount. But I think it's based on the mistake of people buying the wrong position, which is huge. I mean, if you wanted to buy into this position and people are making these mistakes, then go ahead and get in on those positions, because you can increase these amounts, and what you will do is buy into something that's actually driving on the way up. And I'll keep that in my watch list just to see what's actually happening here, because if I find a day trading opportunity with this just because people are trading this over AMC, I'll take it any day, because you're gaining something out of it. So yeah, I think that's 100% why. I think he's saying Wednesday because GME earnings release. Also, Fox Business News will have the special and naked short seemingly in response to CNBC's gap. Allergy season typically tied to spring season, so yeah, you're kind of screwed till summer. Starts in your that's crazy. Clarence and D. I've been taking. I took Allegra, which Allegra worked for a little bit, and then I actually didn't take it for like. I think I needed to take it like every 24 hours. And Erica is saying that allergy medication doesn't start working until 24 hours after you take it, and I'm starting to kind of notice that because it's definitely a lot better than it was yesterday. But I switched over to Zyrtec, and it's been pretty bad because it just hit 24 hours, or no, it still hasn't hit 24 hours since I took it. because I took it at like 9 o'clock yesterday. It takes some time to get into your system, but it works very well for me. It depends where you live, but sometimes, yeah, July allergies could stop. Oh, that's crazy. All right, we got 1,200 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. We have 15 people over in the MP Shorts channel. Thank you for being over here. If you could hit the like button everywhere you are, get me up to 600 likes, half of what the current viewers are. That would be great. I love how CNBC never makes mistakes when it comes to tickers, but now all of a sudden they put out AMCX up a lot now. Oh yeah, of course. AMC looks like a black dude from Hey Arnold. Matt. Okay, I say Matt looks like. Yeah, I do. What's his name? Gerald or something? Yeah, that's me. Gerald from Hey Arnold. Also get a house filter that filters microwells. I mean, okay, I could possibly do that. I don't know if that's a thing. I try and spend some time outside. Zyrtec liquid should work after the first hour. You do need to keep taking it every 24 hours. Okay, so yeah, I'll do that. You know, take it every 24 hours. I doubled down on my MVIS this morning, but I was wondering, do you like or do you think BB is still a good buy? I think BB will still be a good buy. It's moving with AMC, and it will increase as AMC starts to squeeze. AMC has not squeezed yet, so when you see that make that huge move, that's the reason. You know, why you'll see BB start to increase with it. So I think BB is still a good buy. You just need to find the right price point because since we're still not in the squeeze, a lot of other things are not going to move a crazy amount until we see it squeeze. Because once people realize, oh, you know what, I missed out on this opportunity, let me get into this opportunity, that's when you'll start to see it really push. Same thing for Zomatica, same thing for SOS, all of those things you're going to start to see it push after the fact. Hey Arnold, the goat of Nickelodeon. Yeah, that was a good show. I've noticed the Tool FY, the Naked Short special will be aired today by Fox Business at 2 p.m. with Wes Christian. Keep hitting on his Twitter, spread the word. Definitely will. 10 milligrams of Zyrtec. Can you pull AMC pre-market back up? Okay, yeah. For some reason, I'm looking at AMCX. I don't want to make that mistake. I'm sorry. All right, so right now we're seeing a little bit of a consolidation here after that large jump. Would have liked to seen create new highs, but it's creating higher lows, which are definitely good because this is still a higher low. It's still creating a slightly higher low than what it was previously, so that's definitely a good thing. But you are seeing a kind of like a firm bounce off of certain levels. So, what's your realistic price potential for AMC can reach? My realistic price potential, I'm thinking if we spread the word enough to understand where people will, where it can get to, because obviously it can get to 100 or 500K, right? With the basic rules of how I laid it out, you can see that it could get to those points. That's not realistic though. Even something like 10,000 still might not be realistic. But I'm thinking it could definitely go in the thousands easily. That's where I'm seeing it. That's where I'm seeing that a lot of whales will end up selling their position. And the reason why I say it can't get to, or it's kind of difficult or not reality to get to 10,000 is because I think whales will sell off beforehand. And whales will define where the peak point is. So yes, it has that potential to get to higher and higher figures. But if whales define where the peak point is, then if they sell their position, they're giving a lot of ammunition to hedge funds. They're letting them buy it at a lot lower prices. So they're buying these at lower and lower and lower prices based on the fact that maybe one person sold, you know, 100,000 shares, or 10 people, 10 whales sold 100,000 shares. So that's what I was going to say, is somewhere around that 5,000 mark is the realistic ceiling. And then you start to get to crazy levels when you start getting above that. But $1,200 or $1,000 or $2,000 is definitely, I think, a definite um, between that level. But it just depends, like I said, when people want to sell off. If people start seeing 500,000, a million, 2 million, $10 million in their account, they're guaranteed to pull that out. I mean, if you're not the greediest person in the world, you're guaranteed to pull that out. Whatever you're comfortable with, you will end up making that move. And it sucks to say that because I wanna say that the squeeze is gonna go to 100K, but the reality is that it's probably not going to get to 100K. It probably won't even get to 10K just because of the whales. That's why I say that it's better for the situation if more people hold less shares. If more people hold less shares and you sell all of your shares at one point, it's not going to affect the squeeze in a large way. It's going to affect the squeeze in a small way, but then eventually they'll eat up a lot of those shares that you sold, and they'll have to buy the other shares at higher and higher points. Non-AMC holder here. Do I suck? I don't think so. I think it doesn't hurt to, at least buy, 10 shares. I think anybody that holds any AMC stock, as long as you're looking for this to move and you're with the movement, no matter how many shares you actually hold, whether it's one or it's 452,000. I'm 100% certain that you are with us, and you're looking to gain a decent amount from it, and also teach the hedge funds a lesson, because one share matters. You know what I mean? Two shares matter. Every single share matters. My wife said if AMC goes to 1,500, we are getting married again. I'm scared. That's funny. You married her again? Does that mean she's getting 100%? It's possible. Also have severe allergies and did allergy shots for 6 years. And I have a ton of food allergies. See, I have no food allergies. I don't know what happened to mine. That was weird. Um, I I don't have any like food allergies or anything. This is my first year of ever having any type of allergy issues. So sorry, I just kicked the camera. Oh, that's the wrong camera anyway, so I turned that one off. I used to hold AMC at $8.67 per share. Well, why don't you hold it now? You sell everything? It's never wise to just, sell everything, especially in a situation like this. Um, Thank you for becoming a member. I'm going to say Connor. Can you talk about SOS a bit? How are you feeling about them now? I'm feeling good about SOS. So I bought 1,000 more shares of SOS. Where? Oh, it's not the position. I bought 1,000 more shares of SOS, waiting for this to make a massive move. Understanding that this is probably going to get some activity based on the AMC situation as well. So it's all on that basis of a large push with AMC. But it hasn't happened yet, so I'm still waiting for that to massively increase. I bought 1,000 more shares to lower that cost basis to $3.93 or 96 cents. So again, waiting for that to increase. It's gotten over $4 multiple times. It's Come on, Carl, stop, go somewhere. Um, but yeah, I feel. Where are you coming from? Go somewhere, man. Stop. Just stop. No. No. What was I saying? SOS. SOS. Hello, Stosies. Um, SOS, I do feel like that's going to make a move to. I want to sell at like $6, but I know it has the potential to go a lot higher, especially with the AMC situation, because we know what happened with this after we seen that initial push for AMC. It went to other positions and it drove this to $16.46. Can this get to $16.46? Yeah, it can get back to $16.46, which will give you a decent amount there, right? Decent amount of growth. I'm only looking for it to get to about the $6.50 mark, or even the $9 mark. That would be amazing to see that level to where it gets to. So um, that's where I see it. I see it retesting some of these areas, especially after AMC. But then after that, I see it resettling, probably around these lower levels that it was at previously. So that's where I stand with that. Matt, did you comment on how? Sorry, where's that? On how BB may perform today or this week? Yes, I did. Basically, I said it's basically to follow what AMC does, as long as we start seeing the same amount of buyers that go into these positions. Uh, so if we're seeing consolidation, we might see the same thing with BB. Holding 404 shares of AMC at $8.99. I'm chilling. That's good to hear. Uh, Trails of that we started the newfound allergies. Imagine you never had them. All the years you played football outside, you got. Wait, what? Imagine you never had them all the years you played football outside, and now you got them. Crazy, right? Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. I've never had allergies in my life, and that's why I was so confused. I was telling my wife, I was like, "Oh, I'm sick again," and then it went away, and I was like, "Ah, I'm sick again" the next morning, and I was like, "What's going on here? This doesn't make sense." And I was like, "My nose is completely stuffed. My eyes are starting to water." I was like, "This is, am I sick or am I like dying here? I don't know what's going on." So, uh, Erica was like, "Oh, you probably have allergies," and I was like, "I've never had allergies in my life. I'm certain it's not, and apparently it is." My food allergies develop in college, and they can develop at any time now. I'm allergic to most fruit, melon, citrus, every. Wow, that's horrible. I would hate to be allergic to any type of fruit. I love fruit. I love food because I was a chef for 7 years, so I love food. I love to cook it, love to create different flavors, all that stuff. I currently hold 59.7 shares at $8.56. Yeah, I'm all for you. If we have more people holding 60 shares, 100 shares, 300 shares, or 500 at max, I would say, um, it would be a better overall squeeze. I guarantee it. And people don't understand this, but the higher it goes and the more that people say, you know what, I'm only selling on the downtick or the downturn, it's ridiculous. You got to have certain levels to where you're going to take some profit off the table just in case, whales sell at a ridiculous level. Like maybe whales end up getting paid off to sell some of their position. You never really know what could happen. These hedge funds could do anything to basically reach out to some of these whales, sell off some of those whales, and basically say, you know what, I'll give you. I know you stand to make probably $20 million, right, or whatever, and you know what, I'll give you 10 right now to sell your position, and you'll basically profit the 10 or whatever. You know what I mean? And they lose out $10 million, but then they create a downward tick in the squeeze. So you never really know what could happen. This is why I always say that you should find levels to sell some of those positions, some of them. just so you take some of your profit off the table and your initial investment so you don't get screwed out of your money. And then everything else can sit. That's gravy. Everything that I hold here is absolute gravy. I don't care about what happens here. I'm now at a break-even point. So if it goes down to zero, I broke even, which it will not go down to zero. No matter what, I profit something off of the table. So I'm okay with what's happening here. So 700 shares, I'm okay with letting it grow, and I have my certain levels that I want to make those moves at. Um, I'm holding SOS myself. It's like watching grass grow, pretty much. Yeah, it's taken forever. What do you think about CCIV? I liked CCIV at like $19, I believe. I don't know what it's at now. I would imagine an increase. I like them at like that $19 mark, $16 mark at those lows. But I was trying to find it to create new highs. It wasn't really doing that. It started having that double touch point, which indicated a downward trend. And then you've seen this large increase over these last couple of weeks. Know that it's starting to reach those levels again. It's starting to get up to those levels again. So if we see a break past there, you might not have another resistance point till somewhere around here, 27 or even $30+. So I'm seeing some good movement with CCIV. It just depends on what you really see there. So hopefully you're good with that. Jonathan, thank you for becoming a member. Alex Evans, thank you for becoming a member as well. I just joined. Hi guys, how you doing? Connor is fine. How do you say it? Is it Lee? Scottish spelling. It's the same as Lee. I didn't want to say it wrong. I'm horrible with pronouncing names. And it could be the easiest name in the world. Sometimes I won't pronounce it right. Like someone became a member. Her name is Kara, and I called her Kara because I really like the name Kara, and I'm always familiar with that type of name. But that was Erica's biggest flaw with that name, because I wanted to name our first child Kara, but she said everybody's going to pronounce her name Kara. And I was like, well, it happens. What are hedge funds likely to cover? I know it's hard to tell, but can you see anything in the analysis? So they have days to cover, but the problem is that they continue to add new shorts. So when they cover some shorts, they add new ones. So when do they physically have to cover? Probably when they get to a point to where they either have to give up or bankruptcy. If bankruptcy is on the table, that's when they start to see that hit them. So that's the only way that we can really tell, is whenever they get to a point to where they're physically just running out of money. I know they're losing billions of dollars every time this price, skyrockets. They're losing billions of dollars. What's the realistic high for ZOM? I think the realistic high for ZOM is probably like $5 or so. They have a lot of shares available, so understanding the market cap, you probably have to realize what the true price point of that is. And I'm thinking the realistic price point for ZOM, you could see it at $5 in the near future, but not like right now. I'm pushing for it to get to $2. That's pretty much it. I literally only want to gain about $1.10 worth of value, maybe even a little bit more than that if it's okay. But we've seen it skyrocket to $3 at one point, and I will look out for where it can get to. And if it pulls back, typically what I will do in those scenarios is if it gets past $2, once it does, I will set a stop loss. If it pulls back and gets stopped out, I gain a profit. It doesn't matter. It's going to be a $7,000 profit if it does get to that point, though. Which will be the second largest gain that I've ever had with a stock. I've been having like a lot of really big gains lately. I don't usually hold for this long of a period of time. I will typically hold my I was gonna say short squeezes. I typically hold my swing trades a lot less time. Wow, it's the first super chat we got today. Oh, second super chat. Did I miss a super chat? Or did I actually answer? I took 3K profit from Doge and bought 100 AMC at $30. Still have 10K Doge left at an average of 20 cents. But basically, I got all AMC for $0. Good luck today, everyone. That is awesome. That's great to hear. Um, if you can find a way to uh, automatically, like, you're trading everything on Gravy, like, that's amazing. Like, if you fund your whole entire account, like, say you end up making 500K from AMC, um, then you end up using that 500K to invest. Now, I understand that you still have to pay taxes, but you could still invest while um, uh, you're not paying taxes yet. You pay taxes at the end of the year or whenever the tax season is over. So yeah, it's always great to be able to have that gravy on top of things and basically be trading on $0 of initial investment. Eventually, it starts to feel like, okay, well, now you're not trading on gravy anymore because this is all pocketed money. But either way, I mean, if you gain $500,000 from an investment, it's all trading with gravy until like the next tax season. That's when I usually reset things, because if you gain a crazy amount, like $1 million, and you keep gaining more money on top of that, eventually it gets to a point to where, instead of that all being like playing with house money, now in the new year, this is money that you had in the new year, so it starts all over. And now this is not trading with gravy anymore, so you start from scratch. Yo, Chef Matthew. Uh, I was a sushi chef until COVID hit. Let's get this squeeze on the fly. Yeah, I was a sous chef for about 4 of my 7 years of cooking, and I loved it. And as soon as I left, they took pastas off the menu and everything, and I loved making all different types of pasta. So I'm glad I left when I did, because if I couldn't have made pasta, I would have been very upset. Like, I can cook the hell out of a steak and everything, but I just love making all types of pastas, types of sauces, the type of pasta. Funny thing is, I got to correct my wife for the first time this weekend. She usually corrects my grammar because my grammar is horrendous. But I got to correct my wife for the first time. Uh, she used the term fish for I forget what it was, but she was talking about a bunch of species of fishes, and when you actually have a bunch of species of fish in the same area, it's pronounced as fishes. It's a double plural. So, anyways, I got to be able to correct her on that, and I was really excited because I never correct her, like, ever, and she got upset with me, but it's okay. Yeah, at 7, it should really pop, guys. From all the weekend FOMO, are we seeing anything right now? 6:41. Oh, you think we're gonna have a massive pop because of that weekend FOMO? That could definitely be a possibility. And we see brokerages apparently open up at 7:01, which I didn't know that was the case. I thought they opened up a lot earlier, at like 6. And then Webull obviously allows you to trade at 4. So hopefully we see that large pop. Posted Citadel financial summary in the Discord general. Okay, we'll have to check that out. As a pretty big influencer, would you tweet out to Robinhood asking them not to screw over the users, but in your own words? Can't pull out of Robinhood. It would take days for money to move. So the problem is, yes, I am. I have a bigger channel on YouTube, but my Twitter is like, I have like no people following me. I think I have like maybe 300 people that are following me. So it wouldn't get any type of love from Robinhood at all, and I don't think it would get any type of love even if I did have a big following, just because we know we don't want them to screw anybody over. We've seen that, TD Ameritrade restricted trading or stopped trading in some form or fashion. I didn't actually see the full detail, so I'm not going to fully speak on it, but we did see that they did something there. How do you eat your steak? Our friendship depends on this. I'll be waiting. I usually eat it medium rare, but I always ask for medium in restaurants because they always undercook it. So if I ask for medium rare, they end up giving me rare for some reason, and if I ask for medium, they give me medium rare. So I that usually works out. If you ever go to a restaurant and you want it medium well, then ask for it well done. They won't do it. That no, I'm lying. The only one you don't do that with is medium well, because well done they will cook the hell out of it. But medium well, they usually cook it pretty spot on. I'll upvote that super chat. Hey man, I have a question. My current cost basis is for 17 shares I have each is $61.47. Should I buy now or when it drops even lower and then the pre-market price is now to bring it down to my average? So I think it's not going to drop too much lower. So if you do, I don't think it's going to drop too much lower. But if you do want to buy now, it doesn't hurt to buy some now. You can basically stagger those buys. What I typically do is I'll buy a portion if I have a full set of how much I want to buy, how much I want to pay. Then I'll basically say I want 20 shares. I'll buy 10 shares now, 10 shares later, and it does lower that cost average. But to tell you the truth, the cost average won't really come into play too much. You are in the 40s right now, so no matter what, it's going to come down quite a bit. If your overall cost basis is in the 60s, I believe you said. Yeah, 61.47. So it really all depends what you want to do. I don't want to give you advice because I can't give you advice, but my opinion is, I would always stagger any type of buys. And again, we're going to see it decrease a little bit, but I'm not sure that it's going to come back past this level. Maybe not even this level. It might not even come past 46. You might see it increase towards the end of the pre-market, just like a lot of people are thinking that we might see an increase at 701, then it come back a little bit. And I don't believe it's going to get past this point. I hope I'm right by saying that. I know we see some points here to where we show strength, but past this point here. So we'll see how that plays out. Keelan, thank you for becoming a member. Crazy to still see this amount of shorting in AMC. I'm assuming there will be a lot of eyes on it as soon as the brokers aren't allowing shorting of it anymore. Yeah, I would agree. And I just hope that there's not too much volume or volatility to it to where people end up or the platforms end up restricting trading, because I don't want that to happen. Medium rare, or black or blue. But can you ban the people who eat well done steak? Anybody that eats well done steak, you're gonna get banned. No, just playing. I mean, some people just eat well done steak. I mean, I have my mom would only eat well done steak. And we went out to eat the one day, and I ordered medium rare, or not medium rare. I ordered medium well, and she was like, "Oh, I don't like any pink in it or whatever." And I was just like, "Trust me, it's going to be way juicier than what you think." Typically, she'll eat her steak, and it'll take her like 17 minutes to chew one piece, and I can't handle that. If you're chewing one piece and you have to drink a whole glass of water in order to chew one piece of steak, it's ridiculous. So it should move just a little. I don't know about that. Post some stuff in the Discord about Robinhood. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, there's a lot of great information over there, especially that EG puts in the Discord group. A lot of other people that put in the Discord group as well. We're also going to do a lot of portfolio updates as of the day to see what happened in the day, how much money we made, whether it's realized gain or unrealized gain, all that stuff. We have a whole channel for that, so we're going to be setting that up entirely. And there's a lot of great people over there that consistently chat. I don't really have the time to chat all the time, but when I do have the time, I come by and sneak a couple of chats in there or some um, audio information or something like that. So you cook all the flavor out. Eh, I don't get what's wrong with people. Yeah, yeah, I don't get it either. You're cooking like all the flavor out, all the juices out, all of that stuff. Oh, the steak discussion. This is awesome. I just woke up and couldn't wait to check my notifications. I posted some. I made in the Discord last night. They look fire. I have to check that. Man, don't start. What's cracking, Matt? Top of it, what's your realistic thoughts for AMC today? So based on where it's going, we're seeing a little bit of consolidation. I want to see what happens at 7:01. Apparently that's when a lot of other brokerages open, which I didn't know that. So I want to see what happens then to see what that movement actually is, and then we can kind of predict where that's going to go. It has dropped below this line. We've created new lows here, so it's still on a level of ascending levels of support here. It's still ascending a little bit, slightly. We're starting to see a downward move here. So if we're looking here, we can see that descending level. It's come on. Sometimes it doesn't move the right way. We're seeing that descending level here, which is indicating that downward trend. So let me do another line here. Go on. Do this. I hate this. I hate how when you get up into these points, I wish you can like get rid of this. I feel like you can. Right? When you get up into these points, you can see we are on a downward trend a little bit. So hopefully that starts to break that. Sold 4 puts in $18.50 strike. Hope the apes keep it over $50 to keep the $8 grand. Apes strong together. New assignment for the, thank you for the super chat, Anthony. New assignment for, I feel like there were people that became members. Yes. Keen Swap, thank you for becoming a member. Clifford, thank you for becoming a member. Bought to make ads, maybe you should consider taking a part in MasterChef. I could. I don't think I'm that good. I couldn't take Gordon Ramsay, yelling at me and whatnot. Maybe Hell's Kitchen. I'll do Hell's Kitchen and have him call me a toilet brush. Have you ever seen that clip online calling people a toilet brush? Bull flag. Yeah, we have a bull flag set up, sort of a bull flag set up. We have that pole here. We have the flag, a little bit of consolidation, more of a downward trend there. But if we look at the overall days, yes, we're in the midst of setting up a massive bull flag here. You can see we have this pole here. We can have some consolidation, and then all of a sudden the skyrocket. So just wait for that. Right now we're seeing it be, overbought at the moment. So waiting for that RSI to reset, and we'll see how that goes. Truly appreciate hearing my question answered. That's why I like you. I mean, I appreciate that so much. I try to answer as many questions as I can. I can't get to all of them, but I try and get to about 90%. So if you have an issue that I could not, answer, then please ask it again. Share your opinion on BAM investing, or you're talking about where this is going. So based on the last year or so, I mean, it's been nothing but positive. We've been seeing some massive movement. Haven't even seen some touch points of the 200 EMA, which is really good, shows consistent growth. I mean, it moves like an ETF. If I had to give an opinion on that, one, it has a dividend, so that's always good. If you are going to get any type of, you are going to invest in something, I would invest in this long term based on the movement. We've seen a little bit of a dip, well, actually a lot of bit of a dip and consolidation to where it did increase and kind of followed that trend and is back on the level that it's supposed to be. So ultimately, I see some good movement here, and this is not just looking at maybe like a month or a day or a week or something. We're looking at literally years of movement, so it moves like an ETF. I would say that you probably wait for maybe a little bit of a pullback, a little bit. It doesn't seem to pull back too much. You wait for a little bit of a pullback, and then you can get into that position and let it grow as well. So I don't know all the details behind it and where it's going to go from here, but I'll tell you this: it moves pretty great. I love the strength in something like this. Okay, good. Well, either way, I love the strength in this. So if you guys are interested in something that has a dividend, BAM investing is not to be trusted, in my opinion. What did he say? Did he say anything? I haven't seen anything on it. Let me take this off the screen since you're not talking about this. Either way, BAM looks like a good position. The fact that it has a dividend and it moves like an ETF either way. So there you go. If you're interested in another position, sometimes you just throw out things and you end up getting a lot from it. Let's see. Bull flag on ZOM too. Yeah, I think. Where's ZOM? Give me a second. I'll get into some other stuff. It's on a certain chart. Well, yeah, we could see this growth, and then we're starting to see that takeoff here up to 96 cents. That's good. That makes me up. I think it might be like $600. I don't think it's reset. I thought it was up a little bit more than that. Every dollar that grows, I gain about $70 from it. Let me put AMC up here. What did BAM Investing say? What did BAM Investing do? Because I seen that he was live on he or she. I don't know what the account is about, what the YouTube channel is about, or anything. But I seen that they were live on Trey's channel, and I think Trey had maybe some issues or something. But I don't know what it was all about. Just be careful. There's a tick in the Midwest if you get. Just be careful. There's a tick in the Midwest if you get bit. Makes you allergic to the protein in red meat. Huh. Interesting. What if hedge funds go bankrupt? Do we get more? Do we even get the money then? Yes, we do. So basically, if they go bankrupt and they have to settle a lot of their debts and everything like that, they're going to have to buy out of their positions or be bought out of their positions in some form or fashion. And this is where it has to be bought out in some form or fashion, because AMC is not going bankrupt, right? All the shorts end up. We need to find a way to get those released, so they have to cover those. And if they physically have to cover them, they have to buy them at higher and higher prices, no matter what the ask or the bid ends up being. We have to continue to buy those up, so it ends up getting better and better for us. But people can derail it as it starts to go up. But no matter what, they're going to have to pay more and more for those prices, especially if there are none available. You know what I mean? He used to be hedge fund people don't like that. Oh, Bam made some predictions in in front of like 69K crowd and hedgies. Did hedgy stuff, so sank Friday, and people have been hating on him since. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen anything from it, but that's crazy. I mean, has anybody been able to get like his perspective from it? Has he came out and talked about it? Was that the reason why he was going to go on Trey's channel, or he has too much drama going on consistently, either for attention or his life is really crazy? I think it's the latter. Clearing house insurance. They made a bad prediction, but they claimed it was to fake out the watchers. Good morning, Matthew and family. Remember to smash the like button, please. Yes, we have 1,500 people in here. If you could hit the like button, I would really appreciate it. It does get more people in here as we are, approaching 7 o'clock here. Naked shorts, yeah. You know how you trade. You know how you trade well. Understand human psychology. That's what I base my stuff on, and I do well. That's good. That's good to hear. I mean, that's amazing. If you can basically base a lot of your trading off of trading psychology, I think it's 100% good for your overall trading situation. Understand your risk management, your risk tolerance, how much you're willing to make, all of that stuff. Because like I've always said, buying a position is the easy part. Selling it is the hardest part. What happened is Bam went on Matt Core's channel and he predicted a breakout over $64 on Friday. People who bought options got burned. That's horrible. I mean, well, the thing is predictions. You can't sit here and take predictions to heart. They're based on, like, you can't sit here and look at the fact that people are, if this cat doesn't stop rubbing my leg, it's so distracting. I can't think, can't do anything. Come here. Come here. Come here. Over here. You want love, I'll give you love. I'll give you love if that's what you want. But yeah, you can't base a lot of your predictions on what's happening with like AMC, because AMC is hard to predict. You can say, oh, I believe it's going to get to these points, but a lot of times it breaks some of those trend lines or patterns or whatever. And seeing that, it bothers me. That's why I don't want to give a full prediction of where it's going to go. I'll basically say, well, this is what could happen today, based on if we see a positive day or a negative day. I'm never going to give like a full prediction of where it will be at. Like, I'm not going to say it's getting over $70 today guaranteed, like anything like that. You got to take predictions with a grain of salt. You're going to get fur all over me, man. This cat, all he does is lick me. All he does is lick me. You see that? That's all he does. He's weird. Carl's like, love me, damn it. Yeah, exactly. I tried to get the reasons that every bone in my ankle, and it broke my fibula and tibia. I know what you mean by going down a hill. All right, so let's see where everything is right now. So AMC is currently decreasing. It's currently below $47. No, it's below $48. Don't you dare think about it, man. Oh man, you got so much fur on me. It's currently below. What the hell? Yeah, currently below $48. In the $47 range or area. God damn it, Carl. How did the autocorrect change? Wait, where was that? Where was that at? I just lost it. How did the autocorrect change niche to bitch? I was in bed for 6 months or so, and I had with stocks in YouTube. So that's good. And you can make money and also watch some YouTube channels. I remember you telling us that. Remember you telling us what? Can't prove I got sick at work. My hospital is like you, SOL. Bust out the temptation. That's all he wants. It seems that way. I don't know. Well, anyways, AMC is right now down basically a 0.5%, 0.6%, 0.7%. It's decreasing currently, and that's never good. But we're starting to see it fall off a little bit, starting to break some of these lines here in a complete downward moving channel. There, you can see that there. Not really the best situation right now, but either or, we have a lot of opportunity. Sorry if you're hearing a lot of tape or something, because I need to get this lint roller off and popping. Let's see. AMCX though, that's up 1.8% in the pre-market. We can see that Bed Bath & Beyond is up. Now things are kind of either slightly up or slightly down. We're seeing kind of like indecision. We do have Zomedica that's kind of up. That's up to 97 cents, which is decent. I want to see this get up to higher and higher levels. For all the new viewers, Carlos is a roommate that licks Matt's leg. That's not the case. If you call my cat my roommate, that's who it is. But Carl just licks and licks and licks for no reason at all. So yeah, remember we're gonna go until 10 o'clock. So we got about 3 hours. Let's see. We don't really have too many things that are actually up. SOS is down 1.1%. ZOM is up 6.6%. Let's see where Tesla is. Tesla's down basically 0.5%. We've seen that drop quite a bit from $600 all the way down to $586. I'm looking for a day trading opportunity today. I haven't actually had the time to look into it, but I'm sure I'll find it easily. We gained 15 new members today. Thank you everybody that joined. If you guys want to become a member and be a part of the chat, whether we're talking about food or cats or allergies or stocks, definitely be a part of this conversation. Also, you can join the Discord group. The link is in the description, as well as checking out some of the other links in the description, and follow some of my other channels. Like I have an MP Shorts channel if you want to watch that. And if you want to comment without having to pay anything, you can always comment over there. That's more of a video that you would watch on your phone. So it's going to be vertical. You would see it. It's going to be a portrait, and you'll be able to watch it there. Carl technically lives with you, so he's a housemate. He pays his dues and licks. Seems that way. Biden can use a Carl down. What? Have you looked much into? I laugh at people with tats too, like tattoos. Or are you saying cats too? I know it's early, but I expected more volume after the CNBC bomb. Yeah, where's the volume at? Actually, I haven't even checked that this morning. Yeah, volume currently is at 2 million. I think it's a little bit higher. If I go to Fidelity, I bet you I'll get a little bit higher there. Let's see, AMC. Oh yeah, 4.4 million. chickens with you. How long do you have? How long have I been trading for? I've been trading for since 2014. How long have I been successfully trading for? Since 2017. In the beginning, I was losing a lot of money based on the fact that I didn't know anything to know about there was to know about stocks. I just knew that you would invest and you would sell, and it seemed easy enough. If stocks go up, you make money. If stocks go down, you lose money. More gambling than anything. I didn't really put in any technical analysis that much. I did trade like penny stocks and more of like a YOLO move every now and then, or actually more than every now and then. It would pretty much be like every play. So I've been trading since 2013. 2017 is when I started to actually take it seriously. I miss you guys. I start back at work today, so no more long mornings on the live chat. Oh, that's horrible. I mean, it's good that you're starting back actually at the physical location, but you know we're gonna miss you here. There'll be other streams that I create. It's not just gonna be the morning stream. Sometimes I might stream at night. I'm not certain how many times I will stream at night during the week because of the fact that I'm going to be streaming early in the morning. So steak and a nice cold are the best in the summer. It's funny. You'll be retired soon. It's possible. It's possible you could be retired soon. I just know that $1 million is not enough for you to, retire. I mean, you can basically, you could retire and live off the interest if you understand how to use that. And also, you can grow your wealth as well if you take the time to put that into training and how to trade, stocks and all that stuff. And take your ass to work. Wow, only been watching a couple of weeks, and I finally figured out how to join the chat. Well, thank you for becoming a member, Johnny. I appreciate that. There are some people that have been watching for a long period of time and haven't figured that out, or they just don't want to jump on that opportunity yet. Eventually, it'll come to a point to where maybe I say something that resonates with them, and they'll jump on board. I mean, it's only 99 cents. I make it very cheap, the cheapest it could possibly be, because I want to create a community. And it's better to have a community here that understands what you're talking about or actually sees your point of view before they just jump to their own narrative. Obviously everyone has their own thoughts, and it's great to be able to have a discussion. And anybody that is a member, I I take you guys seriously, because if you're paying even something as little as 50 cents for something, you're going to be engaged on it, you're going to be into it, you're going to ask questions and all that stuff. For the people that you know are a member, I appreciate you guys and gals. So it's a gender neutral term, even though it's not at the same time when you say guys. To be honest, I like the early AM streams, as it helps discipline myself to commit. Plus, I'm sure your international viewers appreciate it too. Yeah, again, I think they do. I think I will do, obviously, the early morning streams, and also if I have time, I can do like a later stream. If there's something important that happens, I can always stream something. JP Stone, thank you for becoming a member. BAM is the reason I really figured it out. Oh, the BAM investing discussion. It was hard as hell to join. Yeah, I mean, if you go in the description, it's the first link in the description, and you can join. It should be easier. I watch you more than Hulu, and it's definitely worth 99 cents. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. Funny thing is, I think I still have Hulu, and I haven't watched it in a while. I watch a lot of Disney Plus and Netflix. and HBO Max as well. Took me a minute as the option to join as a member is not showing in the channel option. Well, that's weird. 99% of my TV. Yeah, YouTube now. Yeah, I think Erica thinks it's weird sometimes when I go on YouTube on the TV instead of just going on my phone. Like she could watch something else. We don't need to both watch YouTube. All right, you got me, Matt. Perfect. That's good to hear. I wonder what's match ratio women to. I mean, I can check that. I can check what the gender is. I believe so. I don't remember how I do it, but I think I can do it. Let me go into analytics, go into audience, and other channels your audience watches. Matt Kors, Trades, Meet Kevin, Andrew Mo Money. Seems legit. Subscribers who turn on notifications. 16%. Guys, if you're subscribed to me, hit that notification bell and turn on all notifications. It seems like 11% just have notifications on, so about 13.7K, 20,000 viewers, have all notifications set up. So I appreciate the people that do have all notifications set up. This is always great information. Watch time from subscribers. Now, the watch time from subscribers is really interesting. Let's actually, can I go into this without showing any too much detail here? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm transparent, right? Here's my analytics. Let's look at this. So yeah, we have 16%, 16.5% that turn on all notifications. We have about 55% that are not subscribed that watch my channel. There's 44% of watch time comes from the people that are subscribed. So I appreciate all the people that are subscribed to my channel. I would imagine that, this is because of the live streams that, 44% of watch time is coming from you guys. So I appreciate that a lot. We do have a 12.5% female to 87.5% male ratio, which we could change that a little bit. Majority of the, watch time comes from the U.S., while you do have some mixture of Canada, UK, Germany, India, all of that. And majority of the viewers are around that 25 year old to 34 year old. I would say majority of them are in between these two brackets. So anyways, if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. I would appreciate it a lot. It seems like we're getting a lot of watch time from subscribers. So again, appreciate it so much. I became a member first before subscribing. Sorry, Matt. No, it's cool. It's cool. I was a little weirded out the one day because I seen a member and then they weren't subscribed, and I was like, how are you paying like 99 cents to be a member, but you're not subscribed to the channel? You won't know when they're coming up. Great numbers. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't think YouTube likes showing how much streamers make. Yeah, they don't like to show the RPM numbers and the CPM numbers. You can show the total dollar amount that you make, which I can show at any time I want to. It's just when you show the RPM numbers and CPM numbers, that's where it's like showing other people your salary. You know what I mean? Because technically, like I can make as many videos as I want, but I'll only get paid a certain portion because of the fact that I'm in a certain niche. Are there any female-run YouTube channels or stock channels? There's a channel that's, I believe she was a lawyer. Her name's like Erica or something, and she was doing like stimulus content, and I watched her, and I think I subscribed to her just because there's not a lot of diversity when it comes to like some of like the top YouTubers, and just want to be able to have them, grow. So I support everyone, and I support all of their ads, all of that stuff. So I don't know physically if there's any female stock YouTubers, but I must be the 1% Aussie audience. I'm sure there's a number of people. How does one even mix up AMC for AMC X? Uh, there's still a lot of people from my broker at AMC X posting that stats from AMC, and I think uh, they they have 1 million shares. Thank you, SB, for becoming a member. Um, yeah, I mean, I guess you can mix it up a little bit because it is close. It is sort of similar in, I guess, where the price movement was. Getting up to that $66 mark versus the $47 mark where it is now. So it's definitely a thing to where you can get it mixed up. But I'll tell you what, I'm looking to day trade this position. If if this is going to increase, then I will day trade it 100% of the time. So we'll see how that moves. It moved from a low of $56 the last day to $67. So if we can have that movement, I will put my money into it as a day trade. Um, I live in the area where let me change this. I live in the area where all I see is news and all brush fires. That's horrible. Sorry about that. West Nile, thank you for becoming a member. MBJ, thank you for becoming a member. Should I hold AMC or sell? You should hold it. You should definitely hold it. If you ever think about selling something, it should only be a portion because it has a lot of potential and where it can go. So I don't say that you should sell it. When did you buy in to these positions? I just want to know when you bought in because there's always a different story to it because some people may have bought in at $70 or $77 or wherever it is, and that's where it ends up getting very tough for you to hold on to the position because you're down what almost 50%. That's where it gets really tough for you. I was down quite a bit, not 50%. Um, Actually, you know what? I was down 50%. I bought in at $12, ended up averaging down way lower than where it was, and brought my cost basis down to $9 to where now I obviously bought more after taking the initial investment. But yeah, it doesn't hurt if you're ever thinking about this type of thing and you bought in lower. Then you need to basically get to a point to where you're comfortable. So that's what I would say. After watching your stream for months, finally managed to join. Well, thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. How's AMC X $20 more than AMC right now? The simulation is glitching. Sort of, yes. I would say AMCX just doesn't have that selling pressure or the shorting pressure behind it, but AMC does have the shorting pressure behind it. And a lot of people are in it making positive trades and negative trades. So you're seeing that effect a lot more than people just buying AMCX. So again, probably going to make that day trade move or swing trade move in AMCX. I don't think it's valued at those points. I don't even know about the company at all, but always great to make money and not get hounded for selling anything that you make money on. It seems like they're trying hard to lower AMC before opening. Yeah, they do that every morning. Every morning they're trying as hard as possible to lower it because it got up to $77 at one point and they lowered it all the way down to, I believe it was like 50 something. Might have been like 58 or 52. Wait, what are you talking about? Who quit? What, you quit? No, I don't know. Hey, you were saying that if you make $1 million, there's ways to leverage it where somebody even you begin to find out how to learn that. So if you make $1 million, yes, there's definitely a way to leverage it. This is why I have This is why I have levels that's like make money member and money makes money member. Understand that money can make money. When you have money, you can make a lot more money. Put it into ETFs, put it into an index fund, mutual fund, and actually grow your retirement account in a crazy way without having to pay a crazy amount of taxes. Max out your Roth IRA, and then put money aside into other areas to where you can gain a decent amount. You know what I mean? So you can definitely leverage that money If you make $1 million, understand that you are still going to have to pay taxes. But if you can make more money in the meantime with the money that you have in there, it will give you so much more. So $500,000 can turn into $2.5 million by the end of the year if you do it the right way. And not saying that you have to go into YOLO plays all the time. You can basically just grow it however you wanted to grow it, trading and day trading and swing trading and even long-term investing. You can grow it quite a bit. So yeah, I think you definitely can do that. And where would you learn how to do that? I can teach people how to do that here, where they can grow their money exponentially. And then you basically build your own investing strategy from there on out. I love watching your stream from here from the UK. Makes my morning fly as I work from home. Kudos to you, my man. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. Looks like good vibration trading between 47 and 48. I like what I'm seeing, a long build out. Then trend reversal and good leverage of support. Yeah. Again, I'm just looking for something of a level day, because even if it does consider to be level or a little bit of a decrease, a little bit of an increase the next day or whatever, we're seeing that consolidation after this large flagpole that we have created today, or not today, this last week or so. We created this large flagpole. If we see consolidation, it's giving us a massive bull flag symbol, and we can easily increase that position where we're at. Don't remember, but when it went, I missed some stuff. Aren't pre-market and post-markets a lot of algo trading? I would say it's a lot of machine trading. You have the hedge funds, big businesses, firms that are actually, trading and investing into the position and trying to manipulate it in any way that they can. So yes, it's not preferable that you would buy in those in pre-markets and after hours market, but you can do it depending on how low they make it, because a lot of times the algorithms and all of that will push it all the way down to like its lowest point that it's going to get to of the day, and then you can buy in at those points and see it skyrocket from there. So it could get to those points, or it could be a point where it gets to its highest point, like we've seen previously in multiple pre-markets. It gets to $77 or whatever, and then decreases a hefty amount. We're almost at 1,000 likes, guys. If you can hit that like button, I would really appreciate it. Get it to that 1,000 like mark. Thank you for your answer. I do have a brokerage firm, Brickridge firm account, which is managed for me, but I want to learn for myself because I don't love other people managing my money. I hear you 100%. Because a lot of times they will manage it in ways that benefits them. So yeah, I agree with you. It's always great to be able to understand what you're doing, what they're doing, and if you can do a better job than they're doing. Because a lot of times the professionals can't even make more than you being blindfolded throwing darts at stocks. It really is just like that. And maybe that's what we do instead of Carl's calls. We've been having trouble with Carl lately. He doesn't want to do anything, and he ate all the treats, so it's been very tough to even do anything like that. We have 3 stocks that we're invested in for Carl's calls, and maybe we can change that to where I buy a dartboard and put up stocks on the dartboard and throw it blindfolded, and hopefully I don't hit the wall. Because I think that's a better option than having Carl do this, and he's just making things difficult. I thought about getting in $9 and figured it was gonna be like GME, so I spent $2K on Doge. Either way, I mean, it's great to. You might be talking to somebody else, but it's great to buy something, get into something that you believe in. Dad sister gave up. Yep, this is where at once in a lifetime won't happen again. Yeah, I think we might see these occur a little bit more often, and hedge funds are going to try and figure out exactly where our game plan is on every situation. Then they'll start manipulating things to where they change up the situation. Because just know, once we feel like we're getting comfortable to where we start getting back at these hedge funds, they find a way to make money on the other side and still bankrupt businesses. I just agree. Like I was watching Meet Kevin a little bit. Meet Kevin's stream with Trey and Matt, and I think their response was great to understanding what the movement is. But I also think there was something to add to that, where there's a lot of instead of just worrying about how much people can make and getting everybody profitable, it's also about the thought of getting back at these hedge funds and understand that everybody keeps questioning the fundamental value of AMC and where it can get to. It's like, oh, AMC shouldn't be up in the $70 mark. Well, we understand that, but the point is that AMC should also not be bankrupt. This is a company that's trying to claw its way out of the pandemic and should have received funding on something that, I understand that it would have been very difficult for them to just receive funding because they're not like frontline workers or anything like that. But it's taking away like great memories for certain people. Like some of my best memories as a kid were in Toys R Us and movie theaters. And now, if they take away movie theaters from me, which literally was I don't know, the foundation of Eric and I's relationship, because we literally watch movies all the time. And I want Harper to grow up on movies as well, because movies are just amazing stories that a lot of people tell, that directors tell, and it's just phenomenal. I remember buying four to six Dogecoin for a penny. Thinking of buying a couple $100 worth when it gets in the mid-20s area and sell when it goes back to 55-cent area. Smart or dumb? No, I think it's smart. So if you didn't just see my video recently, I put out a video talking about how I'm going all in on Doge. When it does get down to the $20 area, I'm putting about $10,000 into Doge and letting it double very quickly, because I think it's going to be a massive increase that we're going to see. So I don't think it's dumb. I think that's probably the best case scenario. And if it's going to get to $1 or not, you don't really know. Once we start seeing that drive behind it, where AMC gets less attention, GME gets less attention, all the heavily shorted position gets less attention, you're going to see, things like Dogecoin, ADA, a lot of crypto end up moving. Right now, we're not seeing crypto move as much. I am very cold down here, and Erica keeps turning on the air because it's hot up there, but it's cold down here. Just got caught in an advertising loop while watching the stream. Really? I haven't played an ad in like maybe 15 minutes. Hey Matt, did you get my question about somebody trying to imitate you getting WhatsApp? Yes, I get a ton of messages, and I try to limit the spam, and every time I do that, it ends up taking out my own messages. So I can't put a block on the name, because if I put a block on the name, then it puts a block on my name. So it doesn't work that way. Also, I can do WhatsApp and they just spread it. So I'll do like block WhatsApp, and they'll spread it out and they'll put W dot A dot whatever it actually is. Is it spelled like actually WhatsApp? But yeah, they'll put it all spread out with the numbers all spread out, so that you can't really, pinpoint anything. And it just makes it difficult. And it's just the spam that YouTube needs to stop. I don't know how they can physically stop it, but they need to stop it, because they're imitating a lot of bigger creators, and it's bothering the hell out of me. Just know that I will never ask you for any type of money. Never ask you to send me any Bitcoin. Never ask you to do anything like that. I won't even ask you to sign up for WhatsApp. I know there were people that had WhatsApp groups, but now they've suddenly stopped doing those WhatsApp groups because of the amount of fraudulent activity in their comment section. So just know I will never ask you for anything, ever, besides to hit the like button. If you can hit that like button for the YouTube algorithm, I will be perfectly fine. I understand. I lost 2,700. Was very responsible in their own decisions. I do hate and said, well, people ultimately responsible for your own. Yes, 100%. Good morning, Matt. Do you think DNN can still grow? Um, yes, by the movement, yeah. It's showing a lot of resistance at some of these points, but either or. I mean, you're starting to see this levels of um, resistance go higher and higher because this is at a higher point, right? Yeah, you're seeing those go higher and higher. So it's slowly seeing that increase. You are seeing some fluctuation here. You're starting getting to a little bit of a higher point, so you're probably going to see a little bit of a pullback before it ends up making that increase over another high. Maybe getting up into the full $150 mark, but you are going to see a little bit of a pullback, I would believe. That would be what I would see from the chart based on history. But then again, things could always go differently. We are seeing a very large candlestick here, and that's basically the day. So if we're looking at what happened in the day, we're going to see that we've seen a very large increase from here, which is not typical. So I would probably wait for a little bit of a pullback. That's what it's looking like to me. Right, put some clothes on. Yeah, they put it just like that, or they'll do it where they put dots in between instead of just like WhatsApp. They'll put it like dots in between or periods or whatever, and I can't pinpoint anything because anytime I do it, I see a naked arm. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can get a hoodie. I guess I can get a hoodie. All right, give me a second. Let me get a hoodie. I'm cool. All right, and keep the the top nice and straight, Fresh Prince of Bel Air style. Uh, 5,000 in GME and 5,000 in AMC support both. That's amazing. Would you invest 10,000 if it's? How would you invest 10,000 if it's all you had? So if you're looking for 10,000, you're gonna need to do swing trades probably. You can't do anything worth day trading. I mean, you can, but you have to manage it around 3 trades per week, which ends up being very difficult to profit. You have to pick the right situation. Um, so a lot of the positions that I'm looking at for like popular positions, if you were trying to trade some of them, I would probably go for some of these meme related positions. So if you're looking at probably some portion in AMC, BlackBerry, I would put some. If you're looking for firm, um, solutions, firm trades, I would probably put a lot into Ride. I'm thinking Ride is going to be very decent since it is does have a high amount of short interest. So they're continuing to short while this has a lot of buying potential. The reason why I look at Ride is because if I look at year to date, you can see the consistency of the way that it grows. So it has increased to 31, decreased down to 13 or so, increased to 31, decreased down to 17, increased to 31. So you can see that potential to where it can actually get to. And right now, sitting at about what is it, $12.46? I think it's at a good point. I'm just hoping that it pulls back a little bit so that I can get in because now it's on that rise a little bit. We're starting to see that push. Instead of just seeing this false breakout or this false breakout, we're seeing a little bit more of a push and it's starting to stair step on the way up. So if I can find that pullback to about maybe under 12, I will buy into that and let that grow. And I'll probably buy maybe 200 or 300 shares. But I think, and I know you're not watching on here, but yeah, not financial advice. Hair looks tight. Thank you. 1K likes should be 2. Yeah, I mean, it would be difficult to get there, but I would love for it to get to 2K likes. Thank you for saying that. I'm new to trading and need major help. Yeah, I mean, it literally just takes understanding the basics. Now, I have a Patreon level or tier here, and if you don't like it, you can always um, cancel whatever you have. But basically, I have a Patreon tier to where I go through book readings, and this $20 per month, I go through all the stuff that I have in the previous ones, but then also go through the audio book readings, which right now you're going to be able to see that I have, chapter 1 through 5 already up. So if you wanted to go through and watch it, you can go through and watch it. And I'm going to have chapter 6 uploaded today. And I'm also going to have chapter 7 uploaded maybe at the end of this week, if not in the beginning of next week. But yeah, it's good to be able to understand the basics. To get the basics down is everything. If you get those basics 100% down, understanding what your risk tolerance is, understanding how to read a chart, what your strategy will end up being, it will be a lot bigger, and you'll gain a lot of money from it. So if I only had $10,000, those would be some positions that I would put into ride. I'm surprised that Roblox jumped this much. I did put this on my swing trade of the week list, and I actually expected it to pull back a little bit and get below, that $70 mark before you start making that rise. So the fact that we've seen this consolidation, kind of more of like indecision, I guess, and then seeing that skyrocket up to 103 is absolutely insane. With the news this weekend of naked shorts, I expect AMC to test all-time high point this week, and I think sooner than later. Thoughts? I'm not sure if it's going to happen in the beginning of the week. I would imagine if we are going to see a positive day, it's going to be a small positive day, not a very large positive day. You would hope that we've seen a lot of activity in the pre-market in order to indicate that we would see something happen today. We might see a little bit of a consolidation day for the most part, from what I'm understanding. But then, yes, I do believe we are going to see a massive increase at some point. Just know that we're set up for a large bull flag. So if we start to see this consolidation here, where it does consolidate or increase or decrease above or below or in between these levels, in between, let's say 69 and 37, if we see that consolidation in between, we're going to see that skyrocket on the way up eventually. So the consolidation is going to be key. It's going to be really good. I'm off to bed. Just done listing two breaks on eBay, which is over 500. Oh, for some reason I was thinking of the actual eBay platform, like you were selling something. I was like, what does that mean? Stay safe. Good luck with all my apes. Hope I wake up just AMC at 65 to 500K. That would be amazing. It would be really amazing. CNBC just put out a video about buyers punishing folks. What does that mean? Do I put my VWAP? I don't add a VWAP to my charts. I used to look at the VWAP, but I mean it's not something that I look into every single day, and I've had success with looking into that. I'm glad I picked up a few shares of Roblox. Yeah, it definitely skyrocketed. Like I was surprised, very surprised at where it went. Remember, the squeeze doesn't happen until they cover all their shorts. Exactly. That's 100% true. And what people don't understand is that they're like, oh, you're derailing the squeeze right now, if you end up doing something right now. I think this would more or less be the time where you would do something, and then those shares would end up, getting taken up or eaten up by other retail investors. If you wanted to take initial investment or whatever, and then grow off of whatever's left, then this would be that time. It's not going to derail the squeeze because the squeeze has not happened yet. Squeeze will happen once we start to see them cover. I mean, we crossed it. We're moving up and increasing in volume. Can we clarify AMCX is nothing to do with the squeeze and is a diversion? I think AMCX, yes, has nothing to do with the squeeze at all. I think that the confusion is definitely giving people some opportunities to grow their account quite a bit without worrying about repercussions for selling at $67 or whatever. Um, but yeah, it's nothing but uh, a sideshow basically. I wouldn't say a diversion, but it's a sideshow. If they put what what news channels are doing with AMCX, I guess that's considered more of a diversion so that people don't get into AMC. 100%. But I'm going to tell you this, that if you see an opportunity, you take it. You know, if people are going to get confused with that opportunity, then you take it as a profit, and then you could take some of that profit and put it into AMC if you wanted to. So we need to warn everyone that AMC is not AMCX. I'll be sharing it again on Twitter. It's not. You're right. Uh, there's a time limit to where they have to cover, or can they hold forever? They can't hold forever. They have interest, and that they have to, as long as they're comfortable with paying interest. I think they can hold for a pretty long time. But what what we need to understand is that no matter what, they're going to take these older shorts and they're going to cover those and then buy new shorts. So no matter what, they can continue to process, wash, rinse, and repeat. All right, we have 1,125 likes. We have 1,764 people in here. Thank you guys for joining me on today, with AMC. That's not the name of the show, but price action on AMCX is 100% hedge pumped. They did the same thing in January. Well, I'll tell you what. I would agree with you. But like I said, if you see an opportunity in growing your money by 100%, then go ahead and do that, because what you can do is quickly grow that in AMCX and then put your money into AMC. So the squeeze comes down to who holds out longer as the whole. Oh, as a whole for them. That's exactly where it's at. Is if we're gonna hold out the longest point we can, just know that, like I said before, whales define where the squeeze will go. It looks like we broke out of this. We broke this descending level of resistance here just recently, slightly. We slightly broke this control horizontal line. We broke that level just recently. We started to pull back a little bit. Delete that line. And we're starting to see this upward trajectory here. Everyone got their naked shorts Everyone got their naked shorts on today. Oh, like clothing. Everyone has their naked shorts on today. I got on pants because it's freezing down here. I got on pants and a sweater because it's cold. I literally could put on a parka. I don't know why she's running this air like this. It is so cold down here. Can't handle it, man. I can't handle it. So is option trading good or bad? I got no clue how to do it anyways. So I think it's good. I haven't ever looked into it until recently, and I wanted to save it for like a really in-depth interview to ask all of my questions as a newer investor in options. I wanted to basically take everything with a grain of salt, learn as much as I possibly can, and ask all the questions I can throughout that video that I was going to create. But I think options are good. I have looked into them a little bit and wanted to make my first options trade. Just imagine life is the same way. I put the encourage new pants on. I called it, told you I saw good vibrations between 47 and 48 after a build out trend reversal. Feels good to have an accurate forecast from time to time. I hear you. I hear you. It's always good to have some sort of an accurate forecast. The only thing is like all of them can't be that way, and it sucks. But as long as you limit your risk, you're fine. I don't know what this cat is meowing for right here. She's being weird. Just imagine the lives this could change if it hits 10K. It could be generational wealth for some families. Yes, 100%. And also it could be for, people could end up, spending it in weird places. So I want to be able to spread the word and let people know, look, you can actually live off the interest. You can actually, build something nice with the amount of money that you have. Don't just go out and buy a home or buy a car. Make your money make money for you. If you make a lot of money from this, then that's a sign that you should be doing something with that money. And it's not necessarily just donating to charity, which is always a good thing to donate some to charity. But it's better if you just make your money and make money for you so that you can build generational wealth ongoing. Good morning, Matt. So I'm in Doge at 36 cents. Should I pull out and wait till it drops below 30 and get back into it, or just let it ride? That's totally on you. So it's not certain, or it's not 100% confirmed. I don't know what this cat's doing. It's not 100% confirmed that it's going to come back to 30 cents or 20 cents. I'm saying if it does, that's when I'll go all in on Doge. So I'm not saying that it's confirmed that it's going to come back there. You could see a massive breakout beforehand, but right now, cryptocurrency is really standing still. It hasn't been moving too much as of late. Eventually, we're going to see that make huge moves, but it hasn't been moving too much right now. Oh, Matt, nice haircut. Thank you. It's not, I didn't get a haircut. I literally just, instead of curling it up, I just picked it out. So, had to make it a box cut. I got like something in my hair. I wanted to see the RSI. Wait, I want to see that RSI a little cooler, at a higher level of support, saying around $51.50 or $51.50. That cat sounds like it's killing a mouse. Her meows are loud. Her meows are loud. Carl's meows are like nothing. Can you talk about MA and EMA and why do you choose them and have them on your charts over everything else? So typically, the reason why I will have these is they're a far distance apart. So a lot of times the 200 EMA will indicate the long-term action of things. So it will indicate what's going to happen as you're looking out multiple minutes or hours or days, whatever the candlesticks that you're looking at. While the short-term, moving average will actually tell you what's happening in a short range. So for most cases, you'll see me play like the pullback. If there is any type of action that's below this line, I will play the pullback. That's generally, a normally traded stock. Like AMC doesn't trade normal right now because of all of the activity. But if you see it pull away from the 15 moving average, you know that the back to earth line is the 15 moving average. So I always play that as a pullback and as a level of resistance, really. Even though it might end up not resisting at those points, I play it as a level of resistance to say if it's pulling far enough away from there, I can basically meet halfway, or I can meet all the way at the 15 moving average. So I'll use that as a short-term indication. As an unweighted moving average, this is more of a weighted moving average, to where you would be able to see farther out in the future. It's very simple to use these and not overcomplicate things. Some people will add more indicators to add multiple levels of resistance or support. But I don't ever use all of those. I'm looking for one, and then pretty much looking to trade in between. So if it pulls back, let's say right here, let's say if it pulls back to $46, and the moving average is up in this level of $47. Now, I'm only looking for it to gain a dollar here. I know that it's pulling all the way back at the point of using the RSI and the indicator. It can tell me that it is oversold. I'll probably buy in at this large candlestick, gain about 80 cents, and gain probably $80 out of that trade. So that's typically what I'm looking for when I look at my indicators, and I use a very simple method rather than using a complicated method and make it too complex for the normal person. My 3-year-old has his plans for medical school. AMC needs to pay off. Um, I would let your 3-year-old pay for medical school himself. Um, paying for a kid's college. Now I know for me, I will have it out there. I won't even let neither of my children know that their college is fully paid for there with the 529 accounts. But I want them to work as hard as possible to, get put on a scholarship or, you know, get grants. There are people that have gained hundreds of thousands of dollars in grants. I've gained myself over $20,000 in uh, grants and scholarship money. So I feel like you can find a way to do that, and there are multiple opportunities out there. It's just people don't search for them. They're not. You can't really find them either that well. I know I used a service called I think it was Scully. I can't remember what it was called. It was an app that I found based on Shark Tank, and I found a lot of opportunities. And it would have been a lot more if I would have actually dedicated my time to doing it, but I didn't. Let's see. AMC news for today. We don't really have much AMC news for today. My eyes are starting to water, getting itchy. Here we go. Allergies can develop in later life persistent exposure to known allergen, such as pet dander. You very well could have developed an allergy to your cat. I don't think so, because the allergy probably started. No, I don't think so. Because every time I'm around them, I'm actually okay. Like I'm clearing up actually right now. But I thought I was allergic to my dog for a little bit, but she's okay. And I was like, even if I am allergic to my dog, I would still keep him. I would still keep her. Walmart is going to be closed on Thanksgiving. Nice. No Black Friday shopping. My mom has made me take her the last 10 to 14 years. Jeez. Really? They're going to be closed on Thanksgiving? Are they going back to the traditional way of Black Friday being Black Friday? I'm lucky and blessed. My kids will have their college paid for by my reservation. Yeah, I mean it's always good to be able to have that opportunity to pay for your kids, college. Again, for me, I'm not going to let them know that it's paid for, and eventually they'll figure it out. But I would like them to work as hard as possible to get to that point to where they can pay for it themselves, and then the money that's in their 529 accounts is theirs. If they go on a scholarship, they get that money tax-free as well, so they don't have to worry about the taxes. They can use it on anything school-related if they wanted to. Are there a lot of $50 call options expiring soon? It seems they're trying to desperately hold below the price of $50. I'm not sure. I haven't checked that, nor do I know how to check that because I wasn't an options person. Now I'm starting to get into options, so eventually those will be the questions that I can answer, but I don't physically know. Yep, saw it on the news, and I know what they're doing. What do you think about Digibyte? Is it a I don't see that. All right, I gotta get to bed. I'm really going to bed this time. Have fun, and most importantly, stay safe, y'all. You too, Johnny. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching. We have you one video now stating this for your kids. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to delete this so they don't see it. I bought AMC at $3.58, sold half. Want to buy back in next dip. I mean, if you're comfortable with what you have, just let the rest ride. Seriously, don't even worry about it, because then once you start to buy back in, you start to worry about where it's going to get to. Let the rest ride. If people are, I understand that I will love for people to buy in more, right? I want new people to buy in more. People that can let it sit there. And if you're comfortable with letting your money sit there, you're the best candidate for letting this continue to squeeze. So, in my opinion, and this is only my opinion, is if you did end up taking half your maybe your initial investment plus a lot of profit, keep whatever you have in there and let it ride. I don't know how much you have, but let it ride. If it's over like 500 shares, you're good. I'm telling you, it's going to get to massive amounts as long as we continue to see this, go. You know what I mean? And this is the best route. More people hold less shares, it's better. If less people hold more shares, then somebody can derail the squeeze with literally one trade. So don't want that to happen. 83,000 options expiring on the 11th at $50. There you go. Pump and dump time. We don't have AMC, but we do have Odeon, subsidiary of AMC. Well, that's good. As long as they're affected by it, you can still make money on it. I totally respect what you're saying about making them work for their education. I saw a lot of my peers piss away their parents' money. Yeah, I don't want to have that happen. I grew up with one, respecting parents. Wow, we're seeing a large amount of movement for AMC. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the length of this candlestick. Do you see that? That is huge. Down to $46, all the way up to $49. We see that stop hunt right there. Huge stop hunt. We have 35,000 shares worth of volume. What's a better investment, Facebook or AMC? A long-term investment, I would probably say Facebook. AMC is probably more as a short-term investment at this point, because if you're buying in to basically say that the value will stay at this point at least, that's not true. The true value of AMC right now, if we're talking about fundamentals, not based on the squeeze, which should be part of the fundamentals. 8 p.m. brokerage opening. Oh, okay. So we're seeing a large amount of movement there from 8 p.m. That's what it looks like. Yeah. If we're talking about growing a position, I would say Facebook looks a lot better than what AMC would be as a long-term solution. But AMC right now in the short term, a lot better. The potential is just there. I'm so glad I'm finally a damn member. Well, that's good to hear. It's a great community. I mean, there's a lot of people that answer questions. You talk back and forth, and I'm always here to answer as many questions as I can, as long as I know the answer. Am I dumb for only buying 25 shares of AMC? No. I mean, if you had the money to do it, there's a lot of people that only bought a certain amount of AMC. No matter what, you're making some money off of it, and I think that's the best bet, because what you can do is literally hold out for the entirety of the squeeze and not care about derailing the squeeze at the top, because you won't. You have 25 shares, so that 25 shares can be worth, it gets to $1,000, can be worth $25,000. If you only bought 25 shares, how much did you pay for it? Like $25? You paid, I don't know. I'm just joking when I say that. I can obviously do math. I don't know when you bought it, but um, like if you bought 25 shares, it's not a lot of money that you spent to gain a potential of $25,000, if not way more than that. So I'm shorting AMCX, not to death, but uh, just to what the trading we get excellent buys. It should have gone to AMC. I hear you, but I think you should just find a way to, if you find an opportunity, I think you should just make money with their position. If you make money with both positions, then that's fine. I don't think you should ever. I don't think you should short it because it's going up, too fast, and you'll probably end up losing some money, and it's not the best situation that you want to do. So just, I would consider trying to one up them by not shorting the position, but one up them by making money on the position, because if you make money on the position here and make money on the position there, you're doubling down on, um, you know, making money and getting at the hedge funds. I've been watching for months now, and I wanted to make sure it was the right fit for me. But you explained everything. Um, Absolute best, man. You truly do. I appreciate that a lot. That means so much to me, to hear that, because I try to do my best explanation or give my best explanation for everything. And some people might not like it. Some people might love it. Some people might, absolutely hate it and unsubscribe. But that's the risk you take. And I'm here just to create, conversation and basically get a second opinion as well. No way do I know everything. I will not say I know everything. And this is why, I come out clean and say, look, I don't know about options. I don't just sugarcoat it and say, you know what, let me research options and make me sound like an expert. No, I tell you what I actually know. So if I know about day trading, I will tell you about day trading. If I know about swing trading, I will tell you about swing trading. So thank you, Nighthawk, for becoming a member. So if we can hold over 50 and bring all of those contracts, we can make a large jump upward. I would imagine, yes, we can. Anything helps, man. I'm down for shorting on margin. What are you doing, Daisy? Stop. Their call options last I checked going all the way up to 143. That was expiring on the 11th. AMC is staying the top weighted stock in the Russell 2000. True, don't fight the trend. I might do the butterfly option, play on AMCX, buy a couple of calls going up and short going back down. That's smart. Whatever you feel is the best option for you, definitely do it. I bought 75 shares of AMC at $2.22, sold 50 at $14.86, feeling uneasy. I mean, no, you made way more than your profit or your initial investment back. But I know what you mean. You missed out on all this opportunity. But just as easily as it could have went up, we understand that they could have easily brought this back down. This was all FOMO buying and, the lack of shorting as much. The shorting volume has gone down. As it's gone up, we understand that we have seen millions and millions of shares get shorted, but the percentage has gone down. So they haven't been shorting as much with all the buying that was going on. But if they continued to short, it could have easily went down the opposite way. Or they could have stalled it, it could have easily went down the opposite way. So it's not a bad decision that you did that. You have 25 shares left, let it sit there, let it ride. It's going to be big and you'll be able to make a decent amount of money from it. And yes, you will always have that feeling of, hey, I could have made a lot more, but you don't want to be greedy in the stock market. Whatever you can really gain, then gain it. I don't want to be greedy because greed creates horrible opportunities for other people, and then also can, destroy your account as well. Especially with normal day trading and swing trading, it could destroy it. Um, Matt Perry. Matt Perry. It can be a Portuguese name. Is that your heritage? Um, I no, no. I'm black and white. I don't know if I'm like German, Irish, anything. I don't know what I am over on that side. I haven't done like a 23andMe. My mom was adopted, so she didn't know her real family. So no. Um, I'm kitten fishing with a Wiggles worm. Matt, every 2 months I remind everyone here they have unlimited short shares. Yes, exactly. They can short as much as they possibly want to, but we still have. Ortex showed 40% of shares covered last week. Does that take any away from the squeeze? There's no possible way that they were covering 40%. There's no way. The interest rate was going up the whole entire week. Besides, I think like Thursday and Friday. So there's no possible way. It's an absolute lie. Um, but yeah, if that was the actual case, then yes, I think that's just not. I know you meant worm. You were fishing one of those poles. I have that for Carl and Daisy. It looks like we're starting to see a little bit of an increase here. You have that for Carl and Daisy, and they end up going nuts over those things. We're starting to see a little bit of an increase, a lot of buying action, and then it went against us. Oh, now it's starting to go back. So we wanted to break over those levels. This previous level of support. I guess we have to kind of move this up a little bit, see where it's going to resist. Probably somewhere around these areas. Yeah, it's definitely going to resist somewhere around that area, $49 area. Hopefully, we can get up to that $50 mark. We have 2,145 people in here, guys. If you could hit the like button. If you want to join in the chat, you just become a member. It's a members only chat, and it's 99 cents. I make it very, very cheap, so that we get rid of all the FUD, all of the spamming, everything, and it's just real people that want to ask real questions. Hey Matt, I remember you making a video on cost. Did you ever sell your position, um, or are you still holding? No, I sold my cost position. So I sold my cost position and made about $900 from it. I sold it somewhere up in that, I think it was 27 or 28 or something like that. Made a decent amount of money from it. Was looking for a good opportunity. Actually day traded again and made about I think it was like $300 on it. So it should be a lot higher. I don't know what's going on here, but yeah, made about $300 on it. No, oh no, it was $700 and I made the first time, and I made $300 the second time. So I made $700 on the big trade, and $300 on the day trades that I made. So yes, did sell my position. I'm looking for a good opportunity to get back in because I know it does move a lot. Once you start seeing a lot of volume with cost, it moves quite a bit. So you can see that move dollars very, very quickly. And I love positions like that because literally within ticks, if you start to see this upward movement here, and I know this is AMC, but if you start to see this upward movement here, literally within like one tick, it'll jump up 50 cents, which is a huge move because if you see it jump up 50 cents and you're holding 100 shares, that's easily $50, right? So if you see it consistently grow up, then you're going to gain a decent amount of money from positions like that. Steven, thank you for becoming a member. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Is it Steven? Steven. All right, I'll say it like that. Let me know. I think it's Steven. Yeah, the Ortex data is just to expose the lie. Almost a sad commentary. I find it. Yeah, I would agree with you. Holding 320 shares of AMC at $8.65. Looking over my taxes a lot. Saw I bought some at $5.51. Only 20 shares that a day. Anyone have a time machine? Yeah, I was looking back at those times and I was like, oh, I should have bought more. I mean, I had other positions that I was holding and I just want to diversify a little bit, but I should have put like 90% of my position into AMC and then I would, be able to make that move wherever I wanted to, but I've been able to double that investment, if not triple the investment, by the time it got to quadruple the investment by the time it got to 20. So then I wouldn't have had to take out that much. It would have just been my initial investment. No matter what, that was my plan. Uh, so Matt, what is the end prediction for today on AMC? I think it's going to move a lot on the upside at the open. So I hope you're right. We have broken past that level of resistance there. So that's really good to break over that level of $49. We would love to see it break $50 or so. Yeah, $50 somewhere to break this point right here. So let's look for a horizontal line. There we go. So we're looking for it to break that point. 44.99 or 49.99. Sounds like an infomercial. We're looking for it to break that point. If we can see it break that point, we're going to see some really massive movement there. So I'm really hyped to see if we can get to that point. We're starting to see a little bit of a pullback right now. I'm going to delete this one. And hopefully we can stay above that level of resistance there, create that as a level of support. Maybe it can bounce off of it. You never really know. Would you put a large sum on a dividend stock like AT&T or Main Street? Not AT&T. AT&T, I believe, just cut their dividend. Not cut it completely, but I think they cut it by a certain percentage. So, yeah, I wouldn't do it on AT&T, but yes, I always put large positions on dividends for my long-term investing. My long-term investing, if you wanted to become a member, Stephen, click the link in the description, and you'll get there a lot better. Because what you're probably doing is sending a super chat by accident. Sam, thank you for becoming a member. What was I coming from? But yeah, I do put a lot of money into dividend investing, just because it's great for the long term. I follow the Mark Cuban method really, because Mark Cuban will not invest into something. Well, he came out and said it. I don't really know his investments, but I follow that because he won't invest into something that doesn't pay you something. Because back in the day, you would get value from a company based on like you're owning it. You feel like a part owner. Now you don't really get anything. It's like owning a stock. You're just owning a stock. So what he likes to get is something that does pay you something consistently, whether it's quarterly, monthly, whatever it ends up paying you. So yes, your show is awesome, man. Glad I found this. I joined last week, but could not find the new live stream anywhere. Do you think it's a good option to buy more AMC today, even at 50 or under? Yeah, I think to buy more here is good. You just need to find the right point. So even if it just makes you feel a lot better. I know you can buy at any point you want to, and people will say, hey, buy here, buy here, buy here. You can buy on the way up, whatever it is. But it makes you feel more at ease if you can buy at the lowest point and have it grow, from there and not have to worry about it ever touching that point again. Because if it touches that point again, you start to get antsy and you start to worry about whether your investment was a good point. So I would say you definitely wait for the best opportunity to buy in wherever you feel is the best opportunity. Because if you start seeing these upward trends, then you start to go, okay, now is the right time. But really, you left out all of this on the table here. So basically, you have all that room to come back to 46 to 43, wherever it comes to, and that ends up being an issue. So find the best opportunity. I think it is a good option to buy at those levels. Sam, did I say that? Thank you for becoming a member. Visual Energy, I appreciate you. Thank you for becoming a member. We got 25 new members today. Can you explain what the dividends do? So basically, they're gonna pay you a certain amount for owning their stock per share that you own. So it's just giving you money. Now you have the option to reinvest it back into that. Usually you have the option to reinvest it back into that single position, or you can just have the money put into your actual account to invest other places. So really, it's the company's way of just saying like, thank you for being a shareholder. Thank you for being a part of this company. And doing that, they give you, let's say, 10 cents per share that you own. Then you'll gain a decent amount. Now, it's not something to where you physically can live off of the dividends until you get to a certain amount, which is like, probably hundreds of thousands of dollars. But it's something where you can gain something consistently every month and not really have to worry about the true growth of the stock. It doesn't have to move like an ETF for you to gain a crazy amount, or move like a Tesla for you to gain a crazy amount. You can gain something from the growth of it, maybe, or you can gain something from the dividend from it. So I think dividends are amazing. That's why I always invest in them in my long-term positions in my Roth IRAs. Does it make sense? You don't have to pay anything on the dividend income that you get. Stephen, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you. Makes sense. No problem. Check out the AMC Discord for text data. Okay. You posted in there. Okay, I can't see anything there. Why is that so small? I can't even increase the size. I'll have to check it out. Oh, I can't see. See, one screenshot was okay. The other one wasn't. Short interest change is it decreased by 17.95%. That's got to be a lie. That makes no sense. They didn't cover anything. It increased on Friday, right? And they didn't cover anything. It even decreased in the after hours market. That's an absolute lie. Are they trying to manipulate this area in order to have us sell some of our positions? Like, things aren't lining up. When things don't line up, we don't sit here and say, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like, what? Rose dropping the stonks. I gotta update those. I'm gonna update those today. The emojis today. I need to put some new emojis. I'm gonna have one of Carl, one of Emmy, and I hope that I can get to it. But I need to do it. I'm gonna have one of Carl, one of Emmy, have one of like Profit Hands or something. Jamie, thank you for becoming a member. I like to buy dividend stocks and sell slightly out of them when it calls going right after dividend payments. That's smart. AT&T will cut dividend in mid-2022. Oh, okay. I thought they did cut it in half already. If you're new to the group, welcome. This is the best teacher for newbies. Totally unbiased opinion. Thank you for saying so. I appreciate that. I'll tag you on Twitter. Okay. Vortex only accounts for 85% of all data. It's still 85%. I don't think that there has to be something going on there. 2.5K viewers. Let's go. Yep. Hit that like button if you're in here and you're watching, you enjoy the content. Hit the like button. It does help out with the YouTube algorithm. We also have 18 people over on the MP Shorts channel. If you guys want to comment, you can go over there, or you can go to Twitch. We got 14 viewers over on Twitch. I'm sorry how do I become a member? You only become a member on YouTube, not on Twitch, but all you have to do is click the link in the description on YouTube. It's the first link in the description, and you'll find that. Thank you, Matt. I've learned a lot from you, and we'll be able to let us know the current shorting status of AMC. I can let you know the short volume. I don't really have too much short interest numbers until I get it pretty much from other sources. New ape here. If naked shorting is untraceable, then who those naked shorts covering? Wait, then who those shorts covering? I don't know what that means. Liked and smashed the like button. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Who enforces it? I don't know the answer to that. because since I don't know too much about it, I mean, it's something that they obviously know about it. They're going to come out on CNBC talking about naked shorting and actually mention the term. Next thing you're going to know is they're going to state, oh yeah, ladder attacks, and we're like, oh man, nice Fortnite. Thank you for becoming a member. There's a guy named on Twitter who partnered with S3 and stated less than 2 million short shares were returned last week. So they shorted out all those shares last week, and less than 2 million shorted shares were returned. Keep in mind, let's look at some of the volume. If we can say that only 2 million shorted shares were returned last week, and you want to look at the AMC short share volume here, just to get an understanding of it, right? Friday alone was 65.8 million shares, shorted shares. That means that only 2 million out of that 65 million for last week was returned, right? So then we look at all of the other days. Let's look at some of the other days. Where are they actually at? Right here. We look at some of the other days previously. Short volume, 102 million, 162 million, 97 million, 135 million, 212 million, 114 million. This is absolutely crazy to say that literally within a week, you only had 2 million short shares returned, and you had it had to be over, I don't know, 400 million shares worth of short volume. It's absolutely crazy. Devos, thank you for becoming a member. Hermetic Pisces, thank you for becoming a member. So it makes no sense. I'll give you permission to use my likeness for an emoji. Let's get on Martian Ortex of pitchforks and torches. They're still shorting the heck out of AMC, so who cares if they return any? Well, just to get an understanding of that, I mean, if they return 2 million, right, then they're shorting the heck out of it. Like, they short over 400 million shares in a matter of a week. Yeah, that's a little ridiculous. Like, I wish I can create a title about that, but I feel like I don't know anything that I post like that with shares, people think is a negative. So I don't ever put that in the title anymore. They're naked shorting shares. Yeah, that has to be 100%, or not 100%, but like at least like 40%, if not way more than that, naked shorts. I'm a spiritual YouTuber. All right, well, cool. That's great to hear. They will continue to short. I agree. All right, let's see. What are you saying over here? All right, so we got 2,529 people in here, 1,500 likes. I appreciate everybody in here. Anybody that comes through that wants to, watch and be a part of it, we have a great group of people here. It's only 99 cents to join. I wish that I could cut it off at a certain amount of people so that we don't get overwhelmed. I think right now we're still below like 600 members. So we have enough to where we can create a very good conversation, have enough people here. But if you guys want to become a member, it's only 99 cents or $1.99. We're constantly updating things on those levels. You need a Melissa Lee emoji. They absolutely are doing everything to keep this below $50 in the pre-market. It seems that way. Every single little thing. They get up to 49.55. They keep it below. 49.20. Oh, geez. They even keep it low up here. So yeah, they're trying to keep this below $50 as best as they possibly can. The volume today. Let's look at the volume for AMC, because I have the volume on Webull, but that's not accurate in. Come on, I timed out. That's not accurate. When you look at that, usually Fidelity is a lot better. 9.9 million shares worth of volume versus the 4.5 million shares worth of volume in Webull. So we're sitting at a good spot. They're really trying to pull us down. Followed by Trades and Adam Aaron. Justin, thank you for becoming a member. Bless you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Signed up for both YouTube accounts. Heard good things. Thank you for saying so, and for subscribing to both. I appreciate that. TD says 9.92 million. Yeah, that's what AMC says. Or sorry, not AMC. That's what Fidelity says. I'm not losing it. I'm fine. We have 15 people watching on Twitch. Thank you for watching over here. If you have any questions, make sure to put them down there. I will, try and answer them and go back and forth. If you guys want to follow me, definitely follow me over there. Gold Tank, thank you for becoming a member. We gained 32 members today. I appreciate all the new members and all the existing members. Again, we're trying to build this community as best as possible, and this is the way that we do that. I'm only streaming until about 10, so I'm sure people are gonna hop off before then, because I'm positive Matt Kors is gonna be live before I hop off. Let's rock this today. I'm gonna buy 500 AMC today. That's amazing to hear. Make sure you find the best point though. Find that best point, get in, and hold. So I can't believe how many people watch and don't subscribe. It's crazy. I mean, some people just don't. Some people maybe don't like what I'm saying, and some people do like what I'm saying, but they just need more reassurance. I understand where they're coming from. I've watched channels for months at some points, and I didn't subscribe until I realized, you know what they're saying, I need to subscribe right now. Why am I not subscribed? Why am I not getting updates? So eventually it takes time. Oh yeah, he's up there with Trey and Matt K. I appreciate that. Now, what do you know about Fern? Thanks. I can't say I know much about him, but let's check what's actually happening. I shouldn't know much about him because I don't follow penny stocks that much. I've been burned in the past by a lot of penny stocks, but what do I know about them? Not too much. We've seen a massive amount of growth back in March, and we've seen that grow consistently all the way up to about 1 penny, almost hitting 2 pennies, and then decreasing quite a bit. It looks like it's kind of falling off here, and you don't want to catch it on the downturn. You want to wait until you see some sort of consolidation before you can actually see that skyrocket again. But right now, it's looking like it's falling, and you might want to wait if you are looking to get into it. So I don't know any news on it to why we would see that increase, but it doesn't look like this is the moment to when you would get in. If I was looking at any chart setup and I seen this, it would not be something that I wanted to make a move into. That's just my opinion. Now, if you have your own opinion, then definitely do what you feel is best. But that's just my opinion on where it is now. Khalid, thank you for becoming a member. Yeah, bro, your channel is awesome. You, Trey, and Mass Investor are my top 3. Yeah, I've watched Mass Investor like a couple of times. He came over to the stream and showed some love, so I showed some love on his stream. I've noticed a lot of times people who I am subscribed to. Wait, what? don't show live to me. Don't show live to me. Okay. I don't know. Don't show the live to me. Um, uh, I have to just click on the channels to see it. Do you have a lot of notifications on, like all your notifications? Because if you do, then you should be able to be good. This is why I watch you. You're real and honest. You do care about people. I'm sorry, I cannot see this. You do care about us people and do not know that do not know much about investing. Yeah, 100% true. If you don't know about investing, I care about everybody that doesn't know, that wants to learn. I want to teach people because if we all learn about investing, it makes everything better. It makes your life better to where you can invest in places and understand where you can put your money after you retire or put your money while you are in the form or in that process of starting to retire. Maybe you want to retire early. You know much about NVIS. I don't know much about their history, their news. I know historically for me, what I typically do with trading is not really care about the news too much. Yes, if I have some sort of a catalyst, you can't really get away from that, and I'll be okay with that if I am looking at that specifically. But I don't know much about where they can go with like mergers and a lot of news behind them. Right now, I mean, they're up 7.4%. Went up to a high this morning of 22.99%, which is, sorry, not 22.99%, $22.99. You can tell it's been a long couple of days. My allergies have been acting up for a couple of days, so yeah. But yeah, $22.99. It got to a high of right now, currently at $21.67. Seeing a little bit of consolidation. Hopefully we can see some more increasing. We're seeing a massive move in the pre-market, so I would expect we're going to see more of the same when the market opens. We're seeing a lot of things turn over and turn a little bit positive instead of a little bit negative. I know ZOM is starting to decrease a little bit. It went all the way up to 98 cents, and now it's down to about 94 cents, which is not crazy, but seeing how it closed at 90 cents, it's still up 3.5% is fine. I would like to see a lot more of a movement. Omar, thank you for becoming a member. I see what happened with GME, got pissed because I missed out, decided to try and learn stocks, stumbled upon your channel, and have been a huge fan for about 4 months now. I've learned so much from you. I appreciate that a lot. That is the best message I can receive is that you were new to investing. You actually got burned because one, you learned from your mistake and you're able to take a lot of information and trying to understand how you can fix those mistakes. So not only am I happy to hear that my channel has been able to give you joy, information, also a community / family, and I also like to hear that you learn from your mistakes. That's the most important portion. As when I first started trading, I made so many mistakes, lost a ton of money on penny stocks, and realized that I was making a stupid decision, in investing in these without actually breaking them down, and decided to write them off altogether. And I started finding some success with either just some heavily traded, some volatile stocks, some small cap stocks, mega cap stocks, whatever it was. And I found my groove, and it's great to be able to see anybody else find their groove as well. So 75 shares strong here for AMC traded last week, 3 to 4 days and invested profits, so nothing to lose. Let's go, fellow apes. I like to hear that. That's what I love to hear that. Again, I think the more people that hold less shares, the better. If you are a person that is a whale out there, yes, you may be looked up to by a bunch of people, and have 100,000 shares or 200,000 shares, but you're ultimately going to be the problem at the top. When you sell your 200,000 shares, that makes it a very difficult situation for everybody else to make money. So I'm all for it. I'm all for you investing into certain positions and gaining as much as you can, but it's just so tough to see a person that has so many shares and saying that they're probably going to either sell on like at the peak or on the way down. You are that whale that will define what the peak actually is. If your peak is $2,000, that's what the peak will be. You know what I mean? The channel is great. You seem like a solid dude. I think you should consider more about options there. Integral hard situation. Gamma squeezes will probably come before the short squeeze. Yeah, I agree with you. I think I should learn more about options. That's why I'm starting to take that leap. I wanted to wait because I was supposed to have like an interview slash video that I was going to record on vacation next week about options, but I really need to put more emphasis and more time into understanding options right now. And I did take a little bit of time in going into some videos. It seems like all the videos are really in depth to understand options and not lose money and lose your investment. The only thing I really like about options and sort of dislike is that you can only lose what you put in, but then you can also lose your entire initial investment. Do you know what I mean? so it's like a positive and a negative at the same time. But I'm starting to get more into options, and right now I'm just understanding calls because I don't want to have to do any puts. But you're right. You're absolutely right. I bought 119 shares of AMC at $32, but I did it on M1 Finance. New to investing, I just found out they have trading windows recommendation. I mean, it's tough. The squeeze hasn't happened yet, so you can always move your money to a different platform. I don't know about M1 Finance. I haven't used it at all. I think I downloaded an account, but I haven't used it. I like to use different trading accounts, and I've used most of them that are out there. And even when it comes to previous trading accounts like Scott Trade, I used some of those accounts. So I would say there's I don't think the squeeze is going to happen right now. So if you have any time to move, then you can move it. Just move it to the right platform, a place that can actually, I don't know, receive the money a lot quicker. I would say Fidelity, TD Ameritrade can probably receive the money a lot quicker. For Webull, it's going to take a little bit longer. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But I do like Webull as a general platform. So if you want to transfer it to a Fidelity account, open up a Webull account, understand technical analysis that are over there, and how to build all the tools and everything in a chart. And then once the squeeze is over, move your money over to Webull, then I would probably do that. That would be my opinion or my recommendation. I was like you, I've lost a ton of money from penny stocks or any cheap stocks last year. This year I've gotten better. Yeah, that's the thing. You always learn from your mistakes. And if you don't make mistakes, you're not learning. If people win after win after win after win, they're going to keep playing these plays until they lose bigger and bigger. And then eventually they're going to lose everything that they gained over their previous years of gaining money. So you have to lose to understand, how to limit losses and, how to make money effectively, right? So that's what the vet been doing, trading options and getting stocks. Made $6K off a $400 investment. That's awesome. I love to hear it. Love to see it. I'm happy with 11 shares I have at $19.42 each. Yeah, again, I think having more people with less shares is going to be really huge. Whether you have, one share or you have 500 shares, I think it's going to be really good. I think I would consider that like less shares. For people that have, thousands and thousands of shares, it ends up being a difficult situation because then you get to a point to where it's like, all right, what are you doing with all of your shares? Are you selling all at once? If you sell all at once, then you might actually create a lot of fear in some of these prices that are going up. Because remember, as the hedge funds are paying more and more for these shares, it's going to start to decrease if we sell a crazy amount. But the squeeze hasn't happened yet. So for people to say, oh well, the point is to only hold right now, That's not the case until the squeeze actually happens. Once they get to a point to where they have to start buying shares, this is where more people are starting to buy and taking those shares away from hedge funds. Are you still waiting for ZOM to fall more? No, I bought in more of ZOM. I bought in 4,000 more shares of ZOM at 82 cents. I'm waiting for that to actually increase at the moment. So I'm done buying more shares of ZOM. I think I'm so tempted to make it an even 10,000 shares, but if it does drop more, then I'll do that. TD Ameritrade has a good faith act that lets you trade with money while your deposit is pending. Yeah, well, I think this is a transfer, so it's not really a deposit for that person that's trying to transfer their money from M1 Finance. I lost $4,000 while was deployed. I learned so much from it. That's amazing. If you can learn from anything, it's always a good situation. Multiple accounts with up to 50 shares is not a bad idea. You're right. It's not, because then you have multiple people that are basically holding those. Now, you have to treat them differently. Do you have a certain level that you want to sell each one at? Whales selling has always been a risk with the stock. Absolutely. Whales define where the peak is. 100% of the time, whales define where the peak is, especially in situations like this. It's just like going to get the casino. You can't go in there thinking you're going to win, because that never happened. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't. And more times it don't. Yeah, you're right. It's just like a casino, even though this is more of like it's not necessarily a gambling, because you understand the detail behind it and how you can get to certain levels. So it's less like gambling, but the overall squeeze is more like gambling, because you never know what the whales are going to do. Whales, like I keep saying, whales define where it will get to. And if we look at this and we go, all right, where can this get to? 100K? All right, what do retail traders have to do in order to get it to 100K? Well, we have to hold a certain amount, and if we're looking to take any type of profits, we take very small profits, 10 shares, 20 shares. Okay, done. Now, what else needs to be done? Whales, they need to hold on, or they take a very small profit. Can it be done? Who knows? Whales already have been seen to show or to sell at $36. So I'm hoping that we don't see a massive amount of whales just sell off thinking it's not going to get to 100, because it has so much potential. But whales are just taking their money because of the fact that maybe they invested $500,000 and they tripled, quadrupled, quintupled their money, and now they have $5.6 million. So many people with so much money think conservatively to where they're going to basically take that $5 million and just pocket it. And I hate that, but I mean, it kind of is the way to think for people that do have money. They want to conserve their money. They're very greedy, and they'll do it. That's why they invested $500,000, because they're very greedy. So they wanted to gain more out of the situation by investing more. They can invest. It's just like with Warren Buffett or anybody you watch that does long-term investing. The reason why they want you to go into these mutual funds and index funds is because they're doing the same thing with more money. You're investing $1,000 into an index fund. They're investing 10 million. What's going to make more? The 10 million. If it grows 10%, they're going to gain a hell of a lot of money compared to how much you gain off of $1,000. Same thing with the billionaires. Obviously Warren Buffett's a billionaire, but investing $1 billion, they're going to gain so much more than you investing $1,000. So while you gain pennies over here, or while you're eating the crumbs over here, they got a full 5-course meal over here. You know what I mean? So it sucks to know that, but I guess that's the way the world works. If they know that they're going to double their money, they're going to put millions of dollars into there. What's your realistic end target for AMC? I'm thinking if we see whales hold on, we could definitely get into the thousands. Below 5, in between probably 1 and 2. That's a realistic end price. I would say more optimistic is probably 10, if we can see people hold on. But I guarantee if we have people already like, selling off this early and people that invested, $500,000 or however much into it and looking to double or triple or quadruple their money, that's basically going to make them close to a billionaire if they do that. So we have 2,527 people in here with 1,600 likes, almost 1,700 likes. If you could hit the like button, would love to get to 2,000. If you guys can get me there, I would really appreciate it. I know I'm going to drop viewers as soon as, everybody else goes live. So hit that like button on the way out if you do end up doing that. And we'll have the normal group here. Whoever becomes a member, we'll have that normal group here. Options that expire end of day Friday. When do they cover? I'm not sure how to answer that question because I don't know about options. I'm horrible with options, and I don't really know what most of that sentence means. No, I'm just playing. I know what options. I know they expire when they expire Friday. I just don't know what you mean by cover. Why is GME kind of sleeping compared to AMC? Well, AMC's playing catch up, really. GME is only only sleeping, not making a huge amount of moves because AMC is kind of at the forefront. It's the lower priced option. So people are going to invest more and more into the lower priced option. It's just how it works. And then if AMC wasn't there, when AMC gets to $300 or so, you're going to see a lot of people probably invest in other options, other opportunities as well, because a lot of people missed the opportunity there. So they're going to go and say, you know what? Ride looks like a great opportunity. Let me go into Ride. And they're going to go into Ride, and a lot of people are going to make those moves as well. And you're going to see that skyrocket. So there's going to be a lot of opportunity elsewhere, but it's only because of the fact that AMC is lower cost. And it looks like it has more potential. Smack that like button. Agree with you on the price targets. That's good. That's good. End of day price target. End of day. I thought like the end, like price target. Okay. Well, let's see where AMC is right now. It's at 2% up. We are seeing it level. I'm thinking we're actually going to see something level, something really flat. I would love to see something increase today, but I think we might see it end at a flat point. We might see a rise. But again, I think it's going to end at being flat, somewhere around maybe 2% up or 2% down, somewhere around there. Thank you for answering so many questions. I mean, that's what I'm here for. You guys are here to, ask the questions, and you're wondering what's going to happen with AMC. I'm hoping that I can give you the answer that you deserve, but there's a lot of variables here. And seeing all those variables, it's hard to really answer every single question, but I just try to do the best that I can. And I love to create this community because if I can't answer an options question or whatever question, then somebody else can answer it as well, because there's a lot of people in here that are educated as well. I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm the best person for everything. I'm not. I would never say that. I don't know everything. I try to learn as much as I can, but I don't know everything. Yes, and they should have already bought those shares. If not, they're failure to deliver. Matt, trust me, please. Go to the pharmacy and get some Zyrtec D. I did. I have Zyrtec D. You want Zyrtec that is behind. You want the Zyrtec that's behind the counter, not the one in the store. Please try it. Trust me, you won't be sorry. Your options for expire on Robinhood and auto sell. In the event that your total gains are the same, aren't the taxes the same whether you sold in one trade and one trade of in 3 trades. Yeah, the taxes are the same. I'm just saying that create different scenarios, different opportunities. I know there was maybe this was a while ago, but you said you have AMC shares in multiple accounts. I believe that was it. I say that you should always have different opportunities and understand which one you want to sell at what point. Because if you want to sell them all at the same point, then that doesn't really help out the overall situation. Because the overall situation is having more people hold less shares creates a longer life for the squeeze. Because you can sell 50 shares here, it won't really affect it. You can sell 50 shares here, it won't really affect it. You sell 50 shares at a different price, it won't really affect it. So that's what you really want to do. But then the people that sell 10,000 shares at the peak, that's where it ends up derailing a lot of things. So that's what I was thinking. That's what I was saying. So hopefully that was the case. I am starving right now. Funny thing is, I had a banana. Usually I don't have any type of food at all. Literally just checked my mail and got my stimulus. I guess another $1,400 worth of AMC. That's awesome. That is pretty great. Are you guys getting another $1,400 stimulus? I think that was the third one. Robinhood's been selling mine at 2 p.m. for some reason. So we got about 6 minutes until a lot of people probably drop off. So make sure you guys hit that like button. We almost have 2,000 likes. I appreciate you guys. Anybody on Twitch? We have 13 people on Twitch. What do you think of SOS? I think of a crypto rebound. The stock will fly. Options are pretty cheap and could make good profit. Yeah, I'm thinking SOS is going to be pretty big, especially with AMC, maybe pushing attention to other stocks. So I think SOS is going to be pretty large. I'm looking for that to go up to about $6. And if it goes well above that, I'll set my stop loss at $6 just in case it pulls back. But if it goes well above that to like $8, I'm okay with that. But I'll probably sell somewhere in between. I won't sell at the peak point because I don't want to wait it out for that long. And I only care about, making a decent amount of profit. It's not something where I'm holding out for, it to quintuple or anything. That would be great for me to get investing $6,000 and gaining $6,000. That would be amazing. But I don't know. Only looking for it to go up $1 so that I can gain about $2,000 worth of value from that. Because I've been holding it for a little bit. So holding it for this long, really you need to gain a certain amount of value out of it or else it was kind of a dud. John, thank you for becoming a member. All right, so someone asked for an explanation of the Russell 2000 here. So the Russell 2000 index is a commonly used benchmark for mutual funds that identify themselves as small cap stocks. So something like a, Mavis, I believe AMC. I'm not 100% sure. I know they've added a lot of shares. So, but basically that applies to a lot of these to basically see the movement there. So, from what I understand, so it's really applying it into a different situation, so that you can just get another form of analysis on your positions. Do you have any AMC options that expire this Friday? I don't have any options. I want to. I want to make my first options trade, but I haven't done that. So Lo-Fi Prince, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. I live in Honolulu, Hawaii, and was McDonald's yesterday, and 4 random customers were all talking about AMC. It's getting huge, man. Yeah, I love hearing about it. I walked past somebody, and I heard somebody talking about Doge, AMC, about a lot of different things, and I was just like, this is amazing. This is an amazing time to be a person that knows about investing, because if you're a person that watches any of these channels, whether it's my channel, Matt's channel, Trey's channel, Mask Investor, whoever you actually watch, whomever, you'll be able to, talk about that and be like, look, well, actually, this is what actually happened. Watching from Malaysia every day. I appreciate that. Thanks for all you do for the community. Thank you. I try to do as much as I can, and I appreciate any type of, appreciation. What can you realistically see AMC to rise to? People saying 100K, but too many factors align. Could you see this hitting 1,000 based on shorts covering? Yeah, I can see it hitting 1,000. I can see it hovering between 1,000 and 2,000, somewhere in between that mark as like a realistic target, because of the fact that we're probably going to see some whales that sell off and make it a horrible situation for people that are holding less shares. But it gives you the best opportunity to make a decent amount of money, whether you hold 25 shares or 1,600 shares. It doesn't really matter, but you can gain a lot from it. Now, if I see this pull back a little bit, I would love to see it pull back so that I can buy more shares. I would love to buy more shares. I said if it pulls back to $10, if this physically pulls back to $10-ish, 12, 15, whatever, I am selling every position that I have and I'm buying AMC, a lot of it. And then I'm going to make that move again and take initial investment and then ride the rest on the way up. And it's going to be a lot more, but I'll ride it on the way up and then probably sell portions on the way up, not large portions, just very small ones. And then we can go from there. But I don't really see it pulling back. I can't say that I do, because it's showing a lot of strength at these levels. So I don't see it pulling back unless they had some sort of large like bear trap set up, which you never really know. 15 MA only, just below the 200 EMA, RSI below 40. This is a decent position to be in for the open. Yeah, you're right. Well, RSI has now increased quite a bit, actually being to a point to where it was almost oversold or overbought at one point. Now it's 68. So we are starting to see some movement there. So that was a while ago. Matt, I bought an option that cost me $55 3 weeks ago and made $3,200 last Friday. Yeah, I see a lot of opportunity in options, and every time I see it, I'm always like, why do I not make those moves in there? But it's just something that I was never used to. And that's where the saying comes, you're used to what you're used to, and it's always great to learn something new. I paid $150 for it. Either way, you still made a lot of money. It doesn't matter. Lose $150 to gain $3,200. I'll take it any day. When is the last time you actually saw a stock go from what AMC was at and then hit 1K? Probably never. However, you don't see short squeezes that often, if ever. You said a realistic target was around 1K. When do you see that happening? Sorry if this is already discussed. So it all depends. We have to figure out when they're going to cover. We might see this break 50 at the moment, unless it resists again. Did it break 50? Oh, it did break 50. Okay. It broke 50 by a candle wick, so that's good. That's really good. Then it broke past that actually whole like pre-market resistance. So that's good to see it break past that point. Love that, love it. But yeah, it all depends. You could see it get to those points, but it really all depends. What happens with the short sellers and everything, because the short sellers have to start to cover. And they're saying that they're starting to cover, but it doesn't make sense. They're not actually doing that. So it's tough to basically say that it's going to happen at this point because you can't predict it. If you're a person that says you can predict it, you're lying because you can't. Hi, Matthew. I have 1,200 or 12,000 Dogecoin, which is kind of stagnant right now. I have no AMC. What are your thoughts on selling Dogecoin to buy AMC for a short term? That's totally on you. I mean, that's totally on you. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you to buy it up, but it I can't give you that advice nor opinion. I mean, if it was me, um, I can't give you that advice or opinion because I would always have some in both. You know, I always want some in both, and I believe in both pretty much equally. I know that Dogecoin has less of an increase potential but AMC has way more of an increased potential, but it might take you a longer time to go through with that AMC stuff. So that means that Dogecoin has all of this ability to grow, especially in a time period to where uh, crypto is still huge, right? And also it's moving 24/7. So it's not something that you have to wait for pre-market or anybody to really break down any analysis. It's always moving. So it's so tough. I'm sorry that I can't give you any type of advice there, but yeah, you do what is best for you. What happens when the coverage is dropped of a share? I'm not sure I understand. The option's getting expensive fast. I've heard that they've been getting very expensive. Thank you, The Truth Hurts, for becoming a member, and Des YouTube for becoming a member as well. Cleaning up the garage while I listen to you, Matt. I appreciate that. Hey everyone. I appreciate the insight. Thank you for joining as a member, and thank you for letting me know that you appreciate it. Um, up 20% on CCIV. I'll be doing sell put options to collect more shares at a cheaper price, or collect that premium. That sounds like a great idea. Whatever helps the best, you know? I think Matt doesn't realize how many people put him on the background, and I do well at work. I may not get to answer some mornings, and usually creeping and listening. Well, again, I really appreciate everybody that watches and that listens to me. Because nowhere did I think that I would have this type of following when I started YouTube. You know, I obviously was very ambitious in the beginning, but as I started to see the slow movement of it, I was just like, I would be happy to gain, 10,000 subscribers. That would be amazing. And to get up to 100K, 120K at that is amazing. And it's all because of hard work. Like, it didn't happen overnight for me. So again, I appreciate being able to build this community, because if it wasn't for you guys, I obviously would be no me. So um, I emailed Michael Burry and asked him for some pointers on how to trade, and he actually responded to me. Can you believe that? I don't believe that. No, I don't. Did he respond to you with any tips? I almost wish that crypto would take a dump, because I got computer parts I've been waiting for 9 months now. They're impossible to get because of miners. Yeah, I mean, the same way with me. I want to build a new computer, but I can't, because that's why I haven't made that move. I would have been built a new computer, but I physically cannot do it because of the fact that all the parts that I want are just way too expensive, or they're just sold out everywhere. So I don't know. If I try and buy it on eBay, it doesn't work out because they're just too expensive over there. Good morning. My other stocks are on the uptrend this morning. Hope Hope it lasts through the open. Yeah, I hope we see something massive happen. Like Zomedica is actually dropping down for me. Obviously AMC's up, so is GME, but my Romeo Power's up, my Ethereum's up. Everything else is down though. I was able to get a profit out of ride and a profit out of cost, so I was out of those moves. I was happy about those. Made a total year to date for cost of about $2,000, 2,000 something dollars. So I'm happy with that. Fubo TV, I should be up total year to date somewhere around maybe $400, but I think I wanted to get into that position as well. I wanted to start a YouTube channel myself. What is some advice you can give me? I mean, just start. That's the main thing. Some people will say, "Oh, well, you know what? I need everything to be perfect." If you have a phone, then start. You can get all the extra stuff. I have the links in the description. I don't know if they're still like valid. I haven't changed them in a while, but links for like tripods, microphones, things like that. Very cheap stuff that you don't really need to spend a crazy amount of money on. You can probably get started if you wanted to do it a little bit more professionally. You could probably get started for like, I don't know, $100 at max. It might even be less than that. And if you wanted to start right now, as long as you have a phone, just start recording and you can actually upload there. And if you have a computer, then you can start getting more technical with it, with a lot of the editing and stuff. BlackBerry sheets, what's BlackBerry doing? Oh, it's up 4%. That's starting to make a move. That's good. That's what I like to see. Again, I'm looking for some great moves here so that I can actually, day trade maybe BlackBerry and probably cost. What's cost doing? This is Medica. Tesla's down. SOS is up 0.5%. That's good. Rocket, horrible. Ride is down 1.5%. MVIS though, that made a decent move. It's starting to consolidate though. GME is actually kind of leading right there, getting up to $256. Providing value is more important than the setup. Yeah, 100%. I wanted to do, if you guys are interested, if anybody's interested in like any type of one-on-ones or, just understanding, stock market in general, or even, building a YouTube channel or, just one-on-ones in general, I can do maybe a Patreon level to that to where we can actually have one-on-ones. I was thinking that could be a good tool. Oh, looks like that closed down. Don't mind Thor in the background. Again, if you guys want to, join the last level of Patreon, you can join that because we have the, I don't know why Webull closes down so much. We have this, the How to Day Trade for a Living book that we're going off of. We're going to be reviewing. And when we review that, we're right now in chapter 6. I'm going to be uploading chapter 6 today, and we'll be uploading chapter 7 maybe later this week. So if you guys are interested, definitely see that. We're starting to see some really good movement with AMC right now. A lot of green movement. MVIS is pissing me off. I needed it above $25 for an option, or for like you bought it above $25. I got into Dogecoin when it was under 1 cent, and I got more on the way up. I have 10K at an average cost of 2 cents. Can we get $1 already? Yeah, it definitely has that possibility to get to $1. It's just so tough. We hit 2,000 likes, guys. I don't know how long ago we hit 2,000 likes, but thank you for being here and getting me to 2,000 likes and watching and becoming members and all of this other stuff. You guys are amazing. And all of the super chats as well. I appreciate those way more than you know. I try and read all the comments as well as all the super chats. So I don't, basically say, hey, people should super chat to get their questions answered. No, I make it members only so that I can try and, maybe even limit the super chats, because I don't need people to send super chats. I appreciate it so much. It means means the world, but that's why I make it just a membership so I can answer all of the questions that are real questions. I like your real approach. Thank you for saying that. From the UK, do you see there being an issue with cashing out positions outside the U.S.? No, I think that'll probably be probably be easier to cash out positions in outside the U.S. because um, uh, you're probably gonna have less people that invest into that position outside the U.S. More people that are investing into it inside the U.S. So you're gonna see limitations and restrictions probably in the U.S. side of things, but when it comes to outside the U.S., you might not see any restrictions at all. So I think it'll be easier for you guys. If I kept my receipt, can I get a refund for ZEV? I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. That's why we appreciate you. Well, thank you. Thank you. It means a lot. Bro, I bought AMC at $12. I have 181 shares. When should I sell? So that's a tough question. I need to, this is about to die. So don't die on me. Give me a second. There we go. Boom. All right. Thank you, Teresa, for becoming a member. I appreciate that. When should you sell? That's a difficult question. Your hair looking fly this morning. I appreciate that. Uh, that's a difficult question saying when should you sell because I think it should be more of a staggered thing. I don't want you to miss out on your opportunities because if you're double, triple your investment, you get up to certain levels, you can take out your initial investment when you get closer up to maybe the hundreds or so, and you'll no, I'm gonna answer it. No, yeah, you'll basically be able to take out a couple of shares and you'll have your initial investment back, right? So then what you'll be able to do is keep the rest in there and let it grow. And anything you do gain on top of that will be profit, and you could sell closer to the peak because you only have, maybe you'll probably only have like maybe less than 150 shares in there. We're starting to see that pullback past the 15 moving average, which is a little ridiculous. We're starting to see more of a pullback. This is what generally happens towards the open. We're going to see it massively increase, and then they're trying to make us open up a lot lower. So let's see if we can get some buying pressure there. Seeing a ton of negative pressure, negative volume there. I'm interested in one-on-one. I would love to learn more. All right, that's great. I'll try and set some stuff up. If anybody else is interested in like one-on-ones or so, where we can break down maybe how to start a YouTube channel or all different types of stuff. We can always do that, and we can do that via Discord easily. I can invite you to the audio or visual chat line, and we can just talk, and hopefully I can get something across to you. Rory, thank you for becoming a member. Rory, like Rory McIlroy. I went to buy and one to sell. Wait, it's not a question you should ask Matt or any other YouTuber. They are not financial advisors, and you don't want to get them in trouble. Do your own DD. Yeah, true. I will try and give what I can when it comes to buying and selling, but there's always a tricky situation to basically say, hey, when should you make those moves? And I always am a fan, and I will say it in capturing your initial investment wherever that actually is, and yeah. Sorry, I got lost in reading a comment, but you get what I'm saying. I'm a fan in recapturing your initial investment and letting the rest ride. We're seeing a little bit of a move with AMC jumping above. Hopefully, we can get above that $51 mark. Remember, we should see a lot of movement as these prices are higher. We should see a ton of movement in the form of dollars, not cents. Like we've seen in the past, we've seen cents, the movement in like pennies, but we're hoping that we could see dollars of movement today. Uh, Sean, Shanta, thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate. Okay, I really would love to set up a one-on-one. Okay, that sounds good then. I'll try and set that Patreon up, and we'll figure that out. I agree. I've really been treating Doge like a pump and dump, and it's been making profits, and then usually putting it in AMC. What do you think about that? That's not bad. If you treat something, you can treat it as a pump and dump or something that is very volatile. We're seeing some good movement with AMC right now, and it's great to be able to put it in something that you believe will grow, like AMC. I think Doge will grow. Eventually, it will start to flatten out because of the supply that's added every single year. But yeah, there's always scenarios like that where you find something that moves a crazy amount and then you can put it into anything. Like for me with AMC, or with all of my day trades, I take my day trades, and if I make a lot, I put it over in my long-term investment account and let it grow. Obviously, I save some for taxes, but we can go from there. I can't wait to buy more. It's gonna rocket up and then try to pull back a few shorts. I can't wait to wait 12 minutes. Matt, what are two things we can do to help support you? What are two things you can do to What are two things you can do to help support me? Is hit the like button. Anybody that hasn't hit the like button, please do that. And also, I don't know, follow one of my other channels. It doesn't really matter what channel it is. I do a lot on the MP Shorts channel, so if you want to check that out, then definitely do it. And follow me over there. I do live streams as well, more personal rather than anything. And that's going to be my on-the-go live stream. So I'm setting this up as my on-the-go live streams without having to do like this whole setup here. This is going to be mainly for this setup. And then when I do live streams over there, it's going to be, hey, I'm outside just relaxing. This is what I think about AMC, all this other stuff. We're seeing some really big movement here, up to 21, up to $51.20. Good morning. I just found your channel and I'm new to investing. I don't have any shares of anything. I see something big is going on with AMC right now. I want to buy in at $47. Should I buy in now or no? So once it opens, you're probably going to see a little bit of a pullback. And once you see it get to the bottom of that pullback, it doesn't hurt to buy in. But we're seeing it skyrocket right now at the open. It's definitely making me think that we might see something differently. I mean, right now we have 10 minutes left, and it's really jumping. So it doesn't hurt to make those moves. I'm not going to tell you specifically when to buy in because I can't do that. I'm not allowed to do that. But you need to find the best opportunity to make your move. And the way that you do that is really understanding if it's actually being overbought or oversold. So right now it looks like it is being overbought a lot. We will get closer and closer to the open. But again, I think it's going to have a little bit of a pullback towards, when it actually opens. And then we can go from there. I mean, the buying power looks absolutely strong. So it's making me, getting a little bit concerned with if it will pull back. All right, we're starting to see that negativity a little bit. All right, so yeah, I'm back on the trade. So it's going to probably pull back a little bit when it does open. Do you think crypto will ever come back, or did Musk ruin / or will keep bringing it back down? I think it will come back, like back to where it was, like Ethereum getting up to close to 5,000. Yeah, I think it will come back. This is why I invested in Ethereum, and I'm looking to put more into different coins. I have about maybe $3,000 invested total, and always looking for new opportunities. I also just became one of your exclusive members, so I would definitely be paying attention from this point forward. Perfect, perfect. That's amazing. So yeah, if you're new to investing, it's always great to get an understanding of, what are the basics. First, you want to understand the basics of everything, and the first thing you want to take in is risk tolerance, uh, risk of you losing your money versus gaining your money, and how much you want to risk versus reward. So there's in my Patreon or in the Discord group, you can actually learn a lot. And I don't mean to throw a bunch of things at you to where you have to, pay money for it. But in the Discord group, you learn a lot. There's a lot of great people over there. And whether it's coming from me or coming from other people, they talk about things and make it and break it down. And if you feel like you don't understand what people are saying, ask the question and they will answer it. I mean, they're amazing for that. So, I appreciate everybody that's in my Discord group and how much they respond, because I can't always respond, and they always have their different conversations, whether it's about options, stocks, crypto, whatever it is. And as time goes on, you'll understand more and more, and hopefully you get really comfortable with it. And again, if you have any real questions, you can always send it directly to me in Patreon. I'm sorry, not in Patreon, in Patreon or in Discord. You can send a direct message to me, and we can always, talk back and forth and see where you're comfortable, where your knowledge is right now, and where we can grow that knowledge. So, right now at $52.30. Sorry, I'm missing some things. $145. Very well, very well. Soon. Very, very soon. But I thought you were talking about the money. I really can't see any of this. I'm sorry if I look like I'm just squinting the whole entire time. So it is starting to pull back just a little bit here. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of bit. We're seeing that large red candlestick come back. We have 1,500 people in here, 2,171 likes. Thank you guys for watching. 43 people for becoming a member today. All the super chats that I gave today. Hey y'all, I'm back and currently at work, multitasking. Matt's favorite concept. It doesn't exist. Multitasking doesn't exist. Carlos Cruz, thank you for becoming a member. Carlos Cruz Jr. Matt, any thoughts on the overall AMC market cap getting limited as price increases, but actual cash available for short sellers is limited by available dollars in the market? Any thoughts on overall AMC market cap getting limited as the price increases? When does that ever happen? But actual cash available for short sellers is limited by available dollars in the market. Actual cash available for short sellers depends on the business, like how big the business is. So for the people that are short selling it, like Citadel, how much money do they have to make up for that? And they have a lot, billions of dollars, right? So you need that pullback on the RSI. Yeah, you do. But the actual market cap getting limited as the price increases. Market cap will not get limited. It's only limited based on what we believe the max value is. So if we believe that, AMC market cap or total market cap can't get past, 5 trillion or whatever, then we'll say, oh, well, 5 trillion is the ceiling. But no, with a squeeze, it's the market cap can be a lot higher for a short period of time. So it really can't be limited. But when it comes to the business and the short sellers, they're only limited to the cash that they have available for their business, and that's billions of dollars. Not being able to get to 100K. No, it can get to 100K. $25 trillion market cap is larger than Apple. Yeah, just because it's larger than Apple doesn't mean it can't get there for a short period of time. There's plenty of businesses that can actually get to those heights. Like obviously, if you look at the squeeze situations in the past, you look at Volkswagen squeeze. I would imagine the market cap was insanely high then. I'm pretty sure they have less share, or they had less shares, but still, their market cap was insanely high. And yes, it can get to those points. It's not dependent on market cap. It's dependent on what people will pay for the actual stock. So market cap just really gives you an understanding of how big the business is, but or how big the stock is, how big the business is. But the problem is that it doesn't tell you everything, especially if there's a certain amount of stock available and those short sellers need to cover, they have to cover, they'll pay any price they can under, a certain amount in order to, let go of it. They'll pay 100K for it, they'll pay 200K for it. And what it's going to do is it's going to basically say the market cap is up at this point for a very short period of time until someone sells, probably a couple of minutes later. What's up, Matt? I'm from Reading, PA. These hedge funds. Oh, you are? Do I know you? I might. These hedges should just take their losses and cover their shorts and naked shorts before they have to cover all of the other naked shorting going on in the market. Yeah, exactly. 100%. And if I know you, then what's going on? But even if I don't know you, then what's going on? Thank you for becoming a member. But yeah, you're absolutely right. They do need to start just taking their losses, accept their losses, and going about their day. I mean, if they accept their losses, it decreases the squeeze potential. But either way, it gives us that opportunity to continue to increase like this. This is clear FOMO buying. We might see this continue to rise right when it opens. We got 1 minute until it opens, and you see it's going from 62. It's going up to 62.60 at the moment. Nice reversal candle, and here we go. Yep, ready to skyrocket. Look at that 5-minute candle. Beautiful. That boy got a flat top. Fresh. Big up from Detroit. Yeah, I got a little something. A little something. I can't wait to get my actual haircut to see what it looks like, because I usually don't wear my hair like this, but I figured I'd go like natural without having to put any product in there. But we're up 9%, about almost 10%. We're starting to decrease a little bit. It looks like it's going back and forth. Let's see, are we open? We are open. It's 9:30. We played football. I was on the bench. Oh, really? That Carlos. Okay. How you doing? How you been? Small world. Did you just find me because you were, searching AMC, or did you see any like videos on, like, I don't know, Twitter, Facebook, something like that? I haven't posted anything on Facebook in a while. What price range do you buy stocks? What price range do I usually buy stocks? I'm usually looking for lower end or lower price stocks. Something not crazy low, but something that actually has a lot of movement to it. So I'm looking to have something that can move maybe $5 in a day, but then priced below $50. So that's typically what I'm looking for. I don't know how to say that. It's like Louver. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. We got 45 members, 45 new members in here, 1,435 people watching. Almost, we're one like away from 2,200. In a couple of years, how much do you think the crypto market is going to grow? Quite a bit. What is it worth? Like 2.8? Let's see, coin market cap. No, let's go to Coinbase. Whoops. So we're starting to settle a little bit. After that large red candlestick, hopefully people were able to get something in there. We might see some continuation of that. Look at that. Look at that selling pressure on that candlestick. Or let's say shorting pressure on the candlestick. You'll start to see this come back a little bit. So the overall market, we're Right now it's up 3.2%. I'm trying to see where the heck did they change this? I gotta sign in. Come on. Oh wow, here we go. $53.50. Look at this large candlestick right here. Look at this. Two-step verification. Come on. Sorry if I'm right over the screen. $54. Look at this. Look at that little gap. Oh, we're starting to see it pull back. We're being overbought at the moment. But I imagine we're going to continue to see that buying pressure. Continue to see that jump up. Loving this. Let me go back. I don't know what's going on with my screen. I can't even get back to my chat. There we go. Yeah, $55 and $55.90. Look at this. $56. Look at this movement. Look at this candlesticks. These two candlesticks are huge. 5.8 million shares, 2.6 million shares. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, definitely do that. Link will be in the description. I didn't pin anything to the chat today. I usually do. $145 today. Let's go. I hope you're right by saying that. We could see some massive movements. Do you think we're going to see 100%? We might get ahead of ourselves, but we're seeing some pretty decent movement. What's going on with BB? I'm looking for a good opportunity to buy something. So looking for BB definitely started to make a move. Zom's up 3%. What's interesting about VW Squeeze is with shareholders refuse to sell and lose the majority of German legacy brand for foreign interests. And thank you, Melissa Lee. We love you. The initial plan was to save up for a new MacBook. Next, having a beefy PC for college. Turns out I got enough profit to buy a house, used car, pay for my college, and buy a MacBook. That's hilarious. So we're starting to see a lot of growth here. I mean, 4.7 million shares worth of volume there, 2.5. We're seeing 140 right now. It's probably going to increase more. We are seeing some good movement here. Thank you, James, for following me on Twitter. This is what we want. Yep, we want the violent ups and downs. Yes, we do. Because we know that's where we're getting close once we start seeing those massive movements. Bed Bath & Beyond is up 1%. It did decrease a little bit, so hopefully we don't see AMC follow the trend. It's starting to come back a little bit, so we might see them follow that trend here. You know, the way BB is dropping down. Where's cost at? That's dropping down significantly. Just be careful with those. Be careful. Know that we've seen all of that buying pressure. All of that buying pressure. I'm waiting for this it's looking like it's consolidating. That went from $12.46 up to $12.74, decreasing down to where it is now, $12.53. I'm gonna increase my ZOM position. Are you waiting for it to decrease a little bit? Did Fubo TV increased quite a bit? Where's Fubo? Also, cost is increasing. I want to see that drop down a little bit before I can make that move. But I'll find a good point to get into cost. if hedgies don't get investigated soon, I'm gonna walk into stock exchange like they did. if if we get to 70, I'll be so happy. I hear you. I think we're gonna get to $70. There's no question about it. We're gonna get to $70. I don't know about today. I hope that happens. I hope we see a little bit of reversal. So this is what I like about cost. You see the movement in this candlestick. Look at how much movement we see in this candlestick. $27 up to $28. So literally a dollar move within that candlestick. Easily almost $2 of a move in that candlestick. You can literally have a fluctuation, just a pulsing action of it increasing quite a bit, and then buy and sell really quick and make $50 easily. Do you build your watch list from Fidelity? A lot of times, yes. A lot of times, yes. I will build a watch list from Fidelity because they have a lot more of the information. However, there's some information from Yahoo Finance, I believe, that I get that I don't get from anything else, which is a list of history to understand how quick the stock moves or how many dollars it moves in a day. I always want it to move, $5 to $10 in a day so that I can basically gain $1 or $2 within some of that movement. Everyone trying to get rich off AMC and GME. I'm trying to buy my freedom / pay off my college debt. I hear you. Same here. That's one of the first things that I'll do with it if I make, if I pocket over a certain amount, because the interest that I'm gaining on my my investments, my long-term investments, don't make sense, or they make sense, but they make less than what I would. Actually, that's a lie. They make more, but the college loan amount is actually decreasing the amount that I'm getting. So I just want to pay that off and not worry about it. Couldn't think of words for a second. We're up 12% on AMC. That's pretty good. We're seeing a little bit of consolidation. Yep, a little bit of consolidation followed by a large green candlestick means boom. Let's hopefully we can see this increase a little bit. That's funny though. Oh man, I'm just thinking when to buy into more. Yeah, I hear you. It's so tough because it's starting to go up. Is it going to continue to fall back down, or are you going to see that increase? It's so difficult to predict because obviously I knew that it was going to drop down a little bit. That's usually what you see, but this massive movement, didn't expect that this early. I expected it to happen after maybe 5-ish, 10-ish candlesticks, but it was after 2. So we're starting to see that impact here. I mean, either way, I think that when you start to get below 100, the cost basis really doesn't matter. You start to get above 100, yeah, it starts to matter a little bit more. Can you give a short explanation of consolidation? I'm only 2 weeks into this, and there's still a lot that I don't know. Yeah. So basically, consolidation is movement sideways. So whenever you see something where it's like, okay, it ended somewhere around these points, right? And it could be a larger spread. It doesn't have to be just like 1 point and trading exactly sideways. It could be a point to where it actually looks like it's trading lower, but the overall trend is like sort of sideways, right? So we look at the average, and that's trading this way. So we see this large candlestick, which creates a flag. So we're looking for a bull flag scenario. So you create this flag pole, right? And then this consolidation will create a flag, followed by a large green candlestick, which indicates a large upward amount of buying pressure. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. While they're also partnering it with their shorts because they're continuing to try and push this thing down. Because there's nobody selling right now. You probably have some people that are selling and day trading it and swing trading it, but majority of people are holding the position while they're buying in more, and then other hedge funds are shorting it. So either way, consolidation is just sideways movement. Thank you, good sir. No problem. So you can find that in multiple areas. Let's look at what BlackBerry's doing. So BlackBerry is dropping down quite a bit. That went $14 to 14.35. So that's not even a massive amount of movement. I thought it would be a lot more. Huge candlestick, not really that much movement. We got one that will Squeeze happen before New Year's. I think so. Yeah, before before January 1st. Yeah, I think we'll have that squeeze way before then. I think we'll see where the true value of AMC is somewhere around that time. So when we get to the summertime, we'll be able to see where the true value of AMC is, especially with people going to the movie theaters all the time and all that stuff. So would you say the shorters are messaging with BlackBerry? Uh, are messing with Black. Okay, for some reason I said messaging with BlackBerry. To see where they're trying to hide their messages. Um, yes, yes, I would say they are. But you also do have a lot of Wall Street bets that actually pumped it. So Wall Street bets was pumping BlackBerry quite a bit and increased the price a hell of a lot while also being tied to AMC. So it was the AMC people that were looking to uh, buy into something at a lower price. They did, and maybe they ended up taking some of their profits thinking that they couldn't get any higher. Uh, Matt, take a look at MVIS. Tell me what you think. I'll definitely MVIS. I mean, massive, massive movement. Um, wow. The movement downhill was just ridiculous, but you could have gained so much on the way up. I still think MVIS is good. It should be around $25 easily. The amount of volume that goes into this is just crazy, and the way that it moves so fast, I love it. I have a long-term position in MVIS to see where it gets to. I believe it could be a long-term position and a short-term position, pretty much all the above. Long-term, looking at day trade, swing trade, and over a year, 2 years or so. How does the strike price on a call benefit us? Because I heard strike prices of $145 that a person focused on how does that benefit the price. See, now I physically don't know about options. I'm a person that's just starting to get into options now, so I don't know how that truly does benefit us. $145 strike price. I guess the only way that I can think that that benefits us is understanding that people are believing that it's going to get to $145 today or $145, this week. No, that's the only way that this could physically benefit us is by saying, "Hey, I basically believe that this is going to get to $145, and I believe so much that I'm going to take out this many, call options." So that's the way that I think about it. But then again, like I said, I truly don't know a lot about options. I only know like the basic level. So that's where I would take it. But if someone does believe, it's just like gambling. If you see somebody bet 100 million on, I don't know, Floyd Mayweather to beat Logan Paul, you're gonna probably believe that he knows something or she knows something that other people do not, and you're probably gonna bet on it. So I've been on vacation since last week and was hoping that the squeeze would have been before I go back to work. Yeah. Actually, Wall Street Bets. Actually, is Wall Street Bets the apes, aka us, or are they the enemy? Forgive me because I'm new to all this. They're not. So they're not. It's tricky because there's some people that are actually apes. There's some people that are just there to make profits. We're seeing MVIS take a huge jump. Look at this, from $20 up to 22. Look at this movement, man. What's AMC doing? AMC is not really moving as much, and oh my goodness, MVIS is taking a huge jump. Starting to come back a little bit. Is it being overbought at the moment? It's still not being overbought. How is that not being overbought? I mean, we'll take it, but how is that not being overbought? I had 100 shares of NBIS at like $1.70 last year and sold it like 3 days later at 58 cents. I'm sick now. Oh my goodness. You could have bought a lot more at those prices. Jesus Christ. The prelims before Mayweather fight were better. Yeah, I'm just saying. Apes equal us. Good guys. Yeah, like I said, the Wall Street bets is tricky because a lot of them will actually pump positions. Like I said, I love MVIS. Yeah, a lot of people actually pump positions and dump positions in Wall Street bets, but that's just a select group of people. We're starting to see this full consolidation here. Look at this full consolidation. After this large increase, we're starting to see this right here. Hopefully, we can see a large candlestick that pushes us up over $100. We love it. Or $60, $70. Get us up to those levels. I've cleared up like 1.5K now. Oh, I've cleared 1.5K. That's pretty good. I see a lot of people making money off options. I'm scared to. I want to go first option trade. Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid to do the first options trade. I actually had to go through a different level. I was going to make my first options trade on Friday, but I didn't have options available on Webull, so I had to wait for that to get approved. Actually, doesn't have cheapest strike price when the price for that option strike moves up or down. You make or lose money. As far as crypto goes, Teller coin has a super low market cap and is and a limit supply of 1.5 million coins. So currently sitting at $65 per coin. FYI to everybody. Yeah, there are a lot of great coins out there. I don't know if you've looked into ADA. I think ADA is going to be a really good one. That's going to get to probably around $30 per coin, and currently sitting at $1 and it might be $1.50, between $1.50 and $1.80, somewhere around there, I would imagine. I bought NVIS contract, but yeah, I think I have checked Teller before. Wall Street Bets loves to YOLO and do some borderline stupid things. GME, AMC started over though. Yes. I've been hearing everyone talk about your hair. I just now looked at it in the screen. It looks fresh. Thank you. I appreciate that. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. If you lose the premium, you lose the premium. I mean, that's all you lose is whatever you invested. You don't lose anything more, which is definitely good. But it's not like you're investing at the same level as you would invest in stocks. We're starting to see that candle. There we go. After that consolidation, we just broke over that level. Let's keep it going. Don't pull back. Come on. I just got excited. Keep it going. There we go. Yeah, we just hit this level. There we go. We just hit this level and we broke past that. So that's good. We were hoping we were going to see that continue. But they're not giving me that full candlestick. It's 3.5 million shares versus 1 million shares. 1 million shares here. Let's see this continue on the way up. If AMC hits 10K, I'm going to cry. My suggestions for crypto, as I'm trading for over a year now. Not financial advice. Anchor, I have 2,000 shares of Anchor, so I'm with you on that. Sushi, and it doesn't really matter if you have financial advice for crypto because it's not regulated, so it doesn't really matter. This is why Elon Musk can tweet out all the things he can tweet out. Hypno, thank you for becoming a member. ADA coin. Is it on Robinhood? It's not on Robinhood. It's on Coinbase, though. It's Cardano. A lot of people were talking about it a while ago. I have about 240 or 280 coins. I can't remember exactly how many. Actually, I have Coinbase open. Why not just check it? Oh, it logged me out, so I'm not going back into it. Does Mayweather need to invest? I feel like he should, but he doesn't. I don't think he does. He just blows his money. That's why Elon gets threatened by Anonymous. Yeah, it's true. All right, we're starting to see this level. All right, guys, I have to end early. One, I need to go to the bathroom, and two, I want to go say hi to the kids. So we're seeing a lot of great movement. Right now, we're looking like we're leveling off here for AMC, and now we're starting to really break. Might be a bad time to go to the bathroom. All right, well, I guess I can't do it. Guess I can't do it. All right, we're seeing this, make a move up to $57, and now it's starting to pull back down. Geez, the stock market is just crazy. AMC is just crazy. It's up 17% again today, right now. DraftKings is up as well. Love seeing that. That brings my positions up. Let's see what my positions look like. Oops. So yeah, here are my positions. I'm holding, I got about $25,000 up on AMC. It looks like DraftKings, I'm getting close to my break-even point of $55. We're really breaking for AMC, up to $57 and about to break below $57. We broke up above 57.19, so that's good. That's good to see. Up on Ethereum, Tesla, I'm down. The only thing I'm informed about is that we do need to pay taxes for the dividend in crypto. Just became a member. You already made $100 this morning. What does that mean? What are you talking about? I gain like 50 members. So I made about $50 from memberships. I guess that's what you're saying. Let's see. We ain't going nowhere. See, kiddos. The longer you hold is going to the longer it climbs. Yeah, I guess that's it. I'm gonna keep holding. But either way, I mean, I have to end the stream at 10 because I work. So work my 9 to 5. Great stream, thanks, cousin. How are you? I used to have 11 shares of GME, but now I have one. I sell it, and I want to trade GME for shares of Apple. Yeah, if you find something of more consistent value, then definitely have that or make that move. We're almost at 59. Jeez, it is me. I'm holding, having to go to the bathroom, and it's growing. I got a lot of positions that are green now. I just need Zomedica to make a bigger move than what they're making. I've been watching your live stream. I heard you talk about cost, so I bought at the low, and now it's up. Yeah. Cost just makes huge moves very fast. I love that position. Just know that was one of those ones that squeezed as well, and yeah, it's up to $30. I should have put some money in there. I didn't even think about it. Well, I did think about it. I just didn't want to do it until after the live stream ended. Wow, it's moving. I'm going to spread the news in Reading about your channel. People need to learn out here. They don't got much guidance. I agree with you. And thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I've been doing this for a while now. I haven't been doing much investing content in the beginning of my channel, but I was able to jump on that opportunity because I love investing, and I'm glad that it's starting to resonate with people. But yeah, when we look at costs, we look at the year to date. Look at this. So this was one of those ones back in January. It got to 100. It got to higher than that. I think it was like 170. That's I don't know why it only shows that. Yeah, $174 is what cost got to. So that's one of those ones that you definitely need to make those moves. It got to 46 just recently. It squeezed to 126. Have you thought about recording your live streams and making it a podcast? No, not at all. She's a runner. She's a track star. That's funny. Yeah, we're moving right now. We are moving. Look at this. Look at this. About to get up to $60. I'm gonna have to watch this. I'm not gonna be able to put too much time into it because I you know, have a 9 to 5. But guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get out of here because I can't take this anymore. If we close the stream, the stock dives, and we're not friends anymore. Do you want me to keep it open? Is that what it's about? Is if it starts to pull back, then I have the okay to end the stream. It's starting to pull back here. So I didn't even end the stream yet. So there we go. All right. Well, I have to get out of here because I have to get to work. Thank you, Melissa. Leave for the greatest piece of financial advice ever. What? I'm so excited. My $61.47 is getting there. That's good to hear. Thanks for a stream. Yeah, guys, hit the like button on the way out. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell if you want to get notified when I post a video. Also, check out some of my other channels. I have the MP Shorts channel where I post a lot of short form content on different stocks. And if you want some suggestions, comment in those as well. Also, if you want to join the Discord group or join as a channel member, definitely do that as well. But I'm going to get out of here, and I'll go ahead and catch you guys in the next video. See ya. All right, everybody watching the MP Shorts channel, thank you for watching. Thank you for communicating. There we go. Anyways, thank you for watching. Hit the like button on the way out. Hit the subscribe button. We got 4 people in here, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one.